finals of the HCL Squash India Tour coming to you from the iconic Indian Squash Academy. Over the last 4 days, 48 elite players from 5 nations have battled it out here in Chennai, vying for the pride, glory and those crucial world ranking points. It is time for us to go and see what has just happened in the round 2 videos and also those recap scenes for you all. I hope you all enjoyed those matches, but let me read out the today's schedule in the women's quarterfinal, starting off with Rokia Othman versus Pooja Atiragu, and in the men's quarterfinal, Joshi Machu versus Om Semwal, and next in the lineup is women's quarterfinal, Unati Tirupati versus Sanya Watts, and in the men's quarterfinal, Yugo Jain versus Mohammad Shafiq Kamal, and in the women's quarterfinal, Radhika Sudandira Seelan versus Yahung Hum, and in the men's quarterfinal, Salah El Tokman versus Wasin Low, and finally in the women's quarterfinal, Tanusa Uthiran versus Hana Aladdin. And let me read out the last one in the men's quarterfinal, Adam Roshidi versus Suraj Kumar Chand. So next, it is time for us to give my heartfelt gratitude to all those big personalities. This prestigious tournament is hosted in partnership with the Squash Rackets Federation of India, with support from the Sports Authority of India and the Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports. I also wish to extend my heartfelt gratitude to our partners, SDAT Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu and Dunlop Flying Tamil Nadu Squash Rackets Association, Monkey Eyes, and our venue partner, Indian Squash Academy. Are you ready to cheer for the champions who will light up these courts with their game? Watch it all live on HCL Enterprise and India Squash YouTube channel. So over to our commentator Piyush for live action. ஃபுல்லாக ஒன்று ஆஃப் ஒன் ஃபுல்லாக ஒன்று ஆஃப் ஒன் எடுத்துட்டிங்களா? ஃபுல்லாக ஒன்று ஆஃப் ஒன்று அவ்வளோதான். இந்த இது ஏதாவது தெரியுதா? பரவாயில்ல, தேங்க்யூ.
Right there, really warm. You're all joining us live from the grassroots of the Indian Squash Academy right here in Chennai. So we have reached the business end of the HCL Squash PSA Challenger Tour, and the stage is officially set for the quarterfinals. And 8 players remain in the women's draw, but all eyes right now on the opening picture of the afternoon. A classic clash of contrasting journeys, contrasting styles, and massive international stakes. On one side of the glass, we have the tournament's top seed, the formidable Rana Othman representing Egypt. Othman has enjoyed a textbook route to the stage so far, and she began a campaign here with a comfortable opening round by keeping her fresh and focused. When she finally stepped onto the court for round 2 just yesterday, she put on an absolute clinic, dispatching South Korea's Chaimon Song in straight clinical games. 11-5, 11-4, 11-3. She's looking sharp, she's looking precise, rested, and heavily favored to dictate the tempo of this match. But facing her, in a way, is the ultimate local wildcard and the hometown favorite, India's own Pooja Aarti Raghu. If Othman's route was smooth sailing, Aarti's Raghu has been a pet fairy state content. She kicked off round 1 by absolutely dismantling Mahak Talati, dropping just 5 total points in an emphatic 11-3, 11-1, 11-1 masterclass. But it was yesterday's round 2 performance that sent shockwaves to the draw. Facing the tournament's 5th seed, Nirupama Dubey, Aarti Raghu showed tremendous steel. She held her nerve through intense rallies, utilizing brilliant tactical variation and lethal drop shots to pull off a magnificent 3-1 upset, taking it 11-5, 11-8, dropping the third 8-11 before sealing the match with a gritty 11-9 finish. It is Egypt's clinical top seed versus Chennai's surging giant killer. Can Aarti Raghu stride and ride the wave of local support to pull off the biggest upset of the tournament? Or will Othman's top-seeded class silence the home crowd? The players are warmed up. The rackets have been spinned. And the people have settled in. Let's send it down to the court for game number 1, about to begin really shortly. On the microphone for this game, my name is Kumar Satyam. We'll be throughout the thick and things. 8 quarterfinals lined up today, 4 in the women's category, 4 in the men's. So it's going to be a day filled with squash, and it's a day filled with excitement, and we are just beginning. It's going to be an exciting, exciting day of course, exciting day of racket sports. And off we go. Up and running. Othman serving to the finish. And needs a decent start. Both of them need a good start. Now Raghu to serve. His serve's changing quickly. Rukaiya Othman in a blue jersey today. You can just feel like still getting warmed up. And the body has to be absolutely heated up when you get into the squash court. And those first few points would be crucial. Oh, good one. Really good. Raghu once again. Starting to dominate early on. That's what she would have liked. Good court coverage. Here comes Othman though. Now slowly getting warmed up. Some decent backhand drives. That's where she's dangerous, Othman. Now starting to rally. Took her time, but she's back into it. Oh, good one from Raghu. Really good. Just when you thought, okay, yeah, Othman starting to get back in the game, Aarti Raghu. She needs to do that. She needs to keep doing that. This time around. In the corners. It's a good backhand drive by Othman. Ah, it's the 10. She'll be disappointed. Aarti Raghu bumps her fist. She's happy. 7-3. Nah, disappointed. That's for sure. She was leading. Hits the 10. Othman to serve. Getting back into it. Okay, yeah, Othman. Taking on the Indian. And you can slowly see it's taking her time, but she's getting warmed up. It's going to be a big challenge for Aarti Raghu. She has to be on top of her game today. Decent rally. But she hits the 10 once again. It's not helping her cause. Started off really well. Now look at this. Othman is level with Raghu. Tiny margins in this game. Tiny margins. And Rukaiya takes the lead. The Egyptian slowly getting into it. And now looking to kill the game as well. Oh, that's good from Raghu. That's really good. She needed that. Gets one back. 9-8. You're going down the wire. Good one. That's what she needed. Back to back points. And now we're level 9 at the first quarterfinals. The set is delivering. Ah, she's disappointed with that. Just when she starts pulling a comeback, that's a gift to her opponent, the Egyptian, who would now look to keep this one. Good rally. What's the verdict? It is Rukaya Utman who takes the first set, 11-9. After did really well at intenses, but she would really go back and think, was this Utman at the best? Oh, this was Aarti Raghu, probably gifting a few points here and there. Take nothing away from the Indian in the first set. She really looked good and solid at few instances, but it's the Egyptian Rukaya Utman who's taking the first set home, 11-9. All back in action. Well, Outman having a round one by and completely stress-free 3-0 sweep against Song means she enters this match with minimum physical wear and tear in a grinding squash tournament. Saving your legs in the early rounds is gold. Outman taking the lead in the first set. There we go again. Ah, that's what's happening with Raghu. Too many errors. Gifting points. But when she's playing electric. And that's an example of that. Tremendous shot hitting. Gifting it back though. Oatman. She would take those kids. Ah, both the players. I think this is Ruqayya Oatman's first time she hits the 10. Has to get on top of her game. She is on top of her game in this tournament, but to be honest, has not faced a stronger possession yet. Round one by in the round second. She was really comfortable. 3-0 victory. Aarti Raghu, the local hometown hero, should I say. She would like to stretch the Egyptian, but she's looking comfortable. 3-all. Oh, but that's brilliant. The kill. You don't have answers for those kind of shots. It requires a lot of training. A lot of hard work is put into it. Ah, the deception. Brilliant. This is lovely. That's the kind of squash you want to watch. The highest order from Rukaya. And she's appealing. She wants a stroke over there. And the referee is probably not on the same page then. Oh, good one. Raghu, really good. Now coming back in the game, the Indian. 6-5. Narrowing the gap. Good shot. Executed. And executed brilliantly. Watch that once again. Right in the nick. No one answers to that. Essential that Raghu wins this. She has to win this set. Also a psychological advantage that shots like those won't help her cause. And tried for that drop. Gets the 10 instead. Good rally. Raghu is appealing. Notman pleading a case. 7-all. Now this time around, I think it should be 11. I set the verdict. No. Who gets the point? 7. Oh, brilliant. 9-8. That post. She's coming back into it. Just needs to keep her composure. That old man. She's not going to give up so easily. Once again, Raghu is appealing for something, but I don't think those appeals will be heard. It's 9-9. Now, the story repeats. The story keeps on repeating. 10-9. And this was how close Raghu was in the first set as well. And then Othman took it away from her. But not this time. She's staying into it. She's staying alive. 10-all. The Egyptian has to work for this. So has the Indian. Stroke to Raghu. 11-10 in a favor now. You can see those small body movement and gestures. That fist bump. It means a lot to Aarti Raghu. Oh. Just genius from Othman. Absolute deception. Sent Raghu the wrong way. That's twice now we've seen that. The deception coming in. And they're also having a few clashes out there on the court. And the referee has to be on top of the game. Push that once again. It's done. He's done and dusted. The second set. While we were watching the replays onto it, it's Rukaya Othman, the Egyptian, who's taking the second set away 13-11 as well. That's 2 sets to nil, and she's looking comfortable to book a spot in the semi-finals. This is looking easy for her now. Aarti Raghu did give a challenge in both the sets, but in the end, Ruqayya Uthman holding her nerves, displaying her class and her quality. I wouldn't say a comfortable win, but she got the job done, and those shots, the one with the powers and the one with the deceptions, she's really charged. And to think about it, just getting into the game. And there were a few instances onto the court wherein the referee had to decide. But apart from it, you cannot question the shot hitting. Even Aarti Raghu. I mean, look at this drop shot, executed to perfection. She went for a cross-court drop once again, but hit the 10. A lot of points have been gifted to Ruqayya Uthman from Raghu. She's a decent player. Just needs to be on top of her game in third set now, because this is do or die moment for her now. Back in action for the third set. Do or die. And she has to play like that. Oh, genius. Ruqayya Uthman. Now you feel like she's just settling in. And that drop displayed it. Raghu fights back though 1-1. And that would be the key. She has to keep fighting today. Yeah, once again, the referee has to be involved in this altercation between Uthman and Aarti Raghu. That point to Ruqayya. Good one. Really good. Those backhand drives have been a thing of beauty from Ruqayya Uthman today. Raghu trying her own variation. Too low. Has to get a bit up. 5-2 is slipping away from the Indian. And she's not happy with the decision either from the referee. We watch that once again. Oh, just phenomenal from the Egyptian. There's no stopping her. And no answers to that. It's getting in the groove, enjoying herself. Raghu gets a break. 6-3. And now can she make a comeback from here on? Seems like a difficult task, but she has to do it. It is a do or die set for her. Down by 2. If Ruqayya takes this home, she is into the semi-finals. 6-4. Getting closer. And once again, Othman is not happy with the decision. And the referees have to be on top of the game today. You can see that constant communication by Ruqayya Uthman with the referee, but slowly and steadily, Aarti Raghu is getting into the game. Just couldn't reach onto that one. It's a shame. She was playing really well, trying to just edge her way back into the game. But now the same pattern repeats. Ruqayya Uthman, the Egyptian, just 4 points away from making it to the semis. She has to wait now, 3 points. Now just 2 points. And now she has to wait, that's for sure. 9-6. Aarti Raghu fighting till the very end. She did fight in both the sets, to be honest. The first one as well as the second. The third one seems a bit one-sided in the favor of Ruqayya Uthman. She has definitely shown that once she's warmed up, once she's in the peak of her powers, she's a force to reckon with. You watch that once again. And that's the plead from Ruqayya Uthman. She's saying that she deserves a stroke for it. Good one from Raghu. Ruqayya Uthman was caught, couldn't make the movement. And then just a drop, gentle. She gave up the point, to be honest. I didn't even make the attempt, Uthman. I don't think she's even broken a sweat today. It's been just a clinical performance. 10-7. Just 1 point away now from being the first semi-finalist. Well, she has to wait. Once again, looks at the referee. He's probably thinking that Aarti Raghu didn't give her the required space. 10-7, and the referee has decided that this is going to be a let. Oh, brilliant. Finishing the game in style. Ruqayya Uthman, the Egyptian, gets the job done in 3 straight sets. Aarti Raghu tried her best, but not her day today. The first semi-finalist is Ruqayya Uthman from Egypt, and well-deserved, winning in 3 straight sets. Right then, and the first quarterfinals did not disappoint, that's for sure. The Egyptian, that's what she knows to do. She knows how to win games. The tournament's top seed, the formidable Rana Uthman. And she did enjoy a textbook route to the stage, beginning her campaign with a comfortable opening round bye. And that kept her fresh and focused. And when she finally stepped onto the court for round 2 just yesterday, an absolute clinic, dispatching South Korea's Chaewon Song in straight clinical games. And now today against the Indian, once again winning in 3 straight set games. And that goes to show you that she's fresh, she's motivated, she's hungry for more. And right then, it's done. Stay tuned. The men's first quarterfinals is lined up just after this. It's going to be the tournament's #1 seed, Joachim Chua, representing Malaysia, versus India's very own Om Saimwal. That's going to be the men's first quarterfinals, and that's lined up really soon after this. Stay tuned. Well, there's the update. Joaquin Chua versus Sembol. The Malaysian versus the Indian is scheduled to start at 12:45 after Rakaya Uthman dismantled India's Pujaarthi Raghu. It's now chance in the men's division for Sembol to pick up some punch. He's facing Joaquin Chua. It's an interesting clash. 12:45, just 9 minutes away. Stay tuned with us. Live action continues. Do not go anywhere.
ladies and gentlemen, I have Rokia Hothman with me. Rokia, so that was really a nerve-wracking match. You completely dominated Pooja Aarti by 3-0. Just share about your opinions and thoughts on this match. Like how happy you're feeling.
I'm actually very happy, but I did not play very good today. But yes, I'm happy that I dealt with it.
Now from quarterfinals to the semi-finals, like what are the challenges that you face post during this match?
Pooja's match.
Yep.
Uh, Pooja has a very good hand. She plays the ball very good, and she tries to take so much volleys. So I try to put her at my back to make my volleys.
You already won your women's single title of this HCL squash PSA Indian Tour here in Chennai a few months back ago. So now you're looking forward for your next title. Like
Yes, I'm very looking forward to make this title also.
a rising star like you, and you're progressing to the semi-finals. Just tell us about your game plan for your next match.
I actually don't know the player, so I will go back and watch her to be ready for her match.
That's it, dear ladies and gentlemen, and that was a wonderful chat with Rokia Othman.
Well, the match winner, the Egyptian Ruqayya Uthman. Brilliant to hear from her. And now to begin, Jacami Kua versus Om Samewal. This is going to be an exciting contest. And we're about to begin just slowly now. And always good to see an Indian taking on the field.
So before 5, I think it will finish.
Well, a very pleasant afternoon to all our squash fans tuning in live from the Indian Squash Academy here in Chennai. And the temperature is rising and the crowd is building, and the stakes have never been higher as we kick off the first men's quarterfinal match of the HCL Squash PSA Challenger Tour. Fascinating battle of attrition ahead of us. A top seeded international powerhouse taking on one of India's most resilient, tactically astute home favorite. It's Joaquim Chia versus Om Sainwal, Malaysia versus India in this SCL PSA Challenger Tour Chennai 2026. Already a disappointment for India in the previous encounter. Ati Raghu giving it out against Ruqayya Othman, but the Egyptian just too good. winning in 3 state sets, and now Om Sainwal. Responsibility lies on his shoulder when you're playing in your home country. It's a big ask. Of course, people are watching you, and definitely Om Sainwal would like to take this encounter against Joachim Chuao. But stepping onto the glass court first is the tournament's number one seed, Joachim Chuao, representing Malaysia. Chuao entered this week with a massive target on his back, and he's carried that pressure with absolute poise. And after earning a well-deserved opening round bye, he got his first taste of the Chennai courts yesterday in round two. Facing a very tricky young challenger in Egypt's Youssef Taleb, Chua put on a masterclass in front court control. He pinned Taleb deep and executed cleanly, marching into the quarterfinals with a ruthless straight games victory 11-7, 11-7, 11-3. The top seed is rested, he's finding his targets, and he's playing like a man on mission. But standing across him is a player who knows exactly what it takes to grind out victories on these exact codes. India's very own Om Sainwal, the tournament's 7th seed. Sainwal's road to the final 8 has required a completely different level of mental fortitude. Like Shua, he also benefited from an opening round bye, but his round 2 encounter yesterday was an absolute physical and tactical war against Sri Lanka's Shamil Wakil. Sainwal found himself in immediate trouble, dropping a highly competitive opening game, 7-11 to the Sri Lankan. But what we saw next was a masterclass in tactical adjustment. Sainwal completely shut down Wakil's rhythm, suffocating the court, cutting off all the angles and dropping a meager 12 points over the next 3 games to roar back for an incredible 7-11, 11-3, 11-6, 11-3 victory. 3 straight sets win after losing that first one. So there's the narrative. It is the flawless clinical precision of Malaysia's top seed versus the unrelenting defensive grit and adaptability of India's 7th seed. Can Sainwal ignite this home crowd and disrupt the rhythm of the favourite? Or will Chua prove exactly why he wears the number 1 bib this week? The warm-ups are underway. You can already see there's going to be a height advantage for the Malaysian Joachim Chua. Om Sainwal has to manage that, and the height advantage gives a lot of reach to the Malaysians, so expect him to cover the court a bit more quicker. For Om Sainwal, he could be a bit more explosive. Shorter heights means low center of gravity, and those turns and those quick rotations would be crucial. The hip movement, as we talk about in any sport, is very crucial. And that's what I think Om Sainwal needs to do in this game. He's got to make Joachim Chua work, not just sideways, but front and backwards as well. Even though Chua has definite reach advantage, but covering the court, he's going to use his reach. But when he's being forced up and down, I think Om Sainwal has to rely a lot on those drop shots and those cross-court shots. Has to be sure that he keeps on making the Malaysian work. And for Joachim Chua, life has been easy for him. If you're the number 1 seed entering into this tournament, all he got to do is keep on his good work. He's got a really good forehand drive. Pass backhands as well has been working fine for him in the tournament. It's just moments away now from the first set. It's Joachim Chua versus Om Sainwal, and we are live from Chennai. Got to tip your hat to each and everyone who's been involved. The Squash Racket Federation of India, that's SRFI, and the SDAT, the Squash Development Authority of Tamil Nadu. The same 2 pillars that conducted the World Cup in Chennai last year in December. That was a big tournament, wasn't it? India lifting that trophy at the SDAT Squash World Cup, and that's definitely given a lot of these Indians, the kids out there, the permission to play squash freely. And here we go now. It's Joachim Chua to serve for the first set. Some really good backhand drives. And Om Sainwal takes the first point. The Indian would be mightily relieved by that. First point's always crucial in any squash game. Already a high pace to this. Good rally. But just measured. Both these players. Cautious start. It just feels like we're still in the warm-ups, and there's the drop from Seinwald. Making Joachim Chua comfortable, and then that sudden drop. I beg your pardon, that drop is from Joachim Chua himself. He's looking really quick on the court, the Malaysian 3-0. The 2-1 was the correct score. And definitely you got the height advantage for Seinwald, the Indian. And Joachim Chua is looking really quick on the court today. Excellent drops coming in from both the players. There you saw the example and the glimpse of what these two talented players can give on the pitch. 4-1 though for the Malaysian. He's starting to dominate. He's starting to get into the groove, and it's making life hard for the Indian Seinwald. 5-1. Once again, right in the neck. Seinwald is facing all kind of troubles lifting that ball up. Has to make sure that he's probably okay to continue. Good rally, but it ends in a disappointment for the Indian. Seven-one. One-sided so far in the first set, and there's a bit of gift from the Malaysian. It's the 10 chance now for Seinwald to get on the serve going. Oh, it's a good rally. It's building up, but once again, there have been decent attempts from Seinwald, but Joachim Chua has just been too good in this first set. The way he's covering the court has been absolutely phenomenal, even though it drops this one. Joachim Chua, the Malaysian, still leading very comfortably, and Seinwald, for him to make a comeback from here on is a difficult route. It's an uphill task. Very comfortable with those backhand shots, the Malaysian, and even with the forehands. Lovely drop shots. Oh, this is what we were talking about. This is exactly what we have been talking about. Joachim Chua with one of the deftest drop shots that you will see. 9-3, just 2 points away from taking the first set home. It's making the Indian work today. Seinwald though. Good rally from him, but once again, deception. You see Seinwald trying to get into the game, but there's Joachim Chua with almost something unbelievable. This feels like a bit ahead in the game. Ready from those warm-ups. And it's definitely proving out to be the better player in the first set. 10-3, just 1 point away now. And he's done it. And he's done it in some style. completely dominating his opposition. The Malaysian Joachim Chua takes the first set 11-3 in his favor. Sainwal had no answers to what's happening on that court right now. He's still staying inside, trying to practice his shots. Does not need a break. And I think he has to move out because there's going to be a court cleaning procedure. Sainwal definitely is not happy. He saw Joachim Chua immediately leaving the court, but Sainwal still wondering what has happened over there. It's a clinical performance from the Malaysian. Joachim Chua takes the first set 11-3. Well, back into action, and what does the Indian have to do now is the big question, because in the first round, in the first set, he was completely dominated. Felt like there was no answer to it. It felt like a man playing against a boy. And that's what the real exposure was. And Joachim Chua, I just think Sainwal has to be a bit more charged and a bit more fiery now. That's the only way he takes on the Malaysian now. First point. There's a start. Has to build on this start and has to keep on moving positive, moving confidently. Although you got to say that it's let off. Joaquin Chow. He does not make those kind of errors, but it's a let off. Noam Sainwal has to profit from it. Some really good hitting out there on the court, but it ends with a disappointment, to be honest. And that's where, you got to develop your game a lot. Joachim Chow, the Malaysian, you cannot drop points against him. The rallies have been good from both the players. Sainwal, and not afraid to get into a rally. But it's Joachim Chua who out of a sudden produces something brilliant out of those rallies. He's just got a sort of deception into him. Almost makes the opposition comfortable, and then you'll see a sudden drop or a burst coming in. But this time around, it's the Indian who's done really well. He's getting Chua. But Joachim Chua once again. That was a fantastic rally between the Indian and the Malaysian. To and fro. The court coverage. Excellent. 2-1 for the Malaysian though. Look at him, the stretch. Even though not able to keep the point, but the effort to rescue that point was top notch, and the Indian gives it straight back. Joachim Chua back in the lead. And that's what we saw in the previous game as well. Arti Raghu hitting a lot of times, hitting the 10. Those errors, gifting points to the opposition. And when you're playing a top seed opposition, right, you cannot give points to them. And that's where Sainwal has to learn. And of course, the second set has been good from him. Five two. Oh, that's brilliant. The court coverage from Joachim Chuao. Saying while throwing everything he's got, but look at the electricness on the court today. Drops after drops. Oh, wow. Airborne Joachim Chuao. What has Samuel got to do to stop this man? He's everywhere. Oh, there's the trick shot. Just brilliant. What a rally. Something's got to give up now. It's still continuing between both these players. Incredible athletes on display. And once again, Joachim Chuao. Oh, this has to be the point of the day so far. Look at those stretches. Oh, you love to watch that, don't you? You love to watch that. The trick shot in the middle was the cherry on the cake in between his legs. That's like a tennis shot, isn't it? And Joachim Chuao is definitely the most talented prospect on the HCL squash tour in Chennai right now. He's just so good, isn't he? He's just so good. Samuel also has to be given credit because he was involved in a great rally. He throwed everything, didn't he? Drop shots, post, tried to go for the kale, but Chow is just too good. He's just showing it continuously. He's just too good, this lad. 8-2. Samuel, though, showing that he's still got a bit of life in him. Good drop. Oh, now he's got 2 points back to back. The Indian trying to claw his way back into the game. He's good with the drop shots. Oh, lovely. Recovered well by Joachim Chuao, though. Rally back and forth. And once again, these two athletes engaging. 2 counter drops coming in back to back. And Samuel. For a moment, it felt like he was getting back into it, and now it's Joachim Chuao once again. It was just 2 points away from taking the second set home. He has to wait for that now because Samuel has got one back. 9-5. Oh, hits the leg of Samuel. He's trying to get away from the ball. Not what he would have wanted. 10-5, just 1 point away. It's been a good display from the Malaysian today. He's been a top class. He's been dominating the court and once again walks away with the second set to his name, 11-5 in the favor of the Malaysian Joachim Chuao. It's been a wonderful performance and thoroughly merited. But the highlight of this second set was that rally between Chuao and Samuel where things got heated. And Joachim Chuao got the better of Samuel. Now, in 2 straight sets, he's got the better of the Indian Samuel. But what a game this was. What a set of squash this was. Some interesting things happening up. And now, essentially, both the Indian contingents, first Aarti Raghu, who was knocked out by the Egyptian, and now Samuel on the verge of an elimination from the quarterfinals. But this is what it is all about, getting learnings. I mean, yes, you want to have probably that vision of advancing into the semi-finals, but also you want to be learned, playing against the best, learning from them. Look how well the court coverage is from Joachim Chuao, the way he's just moving on to the court. Those drop shots have been executed to perfection. Samuel as well has been good with the drops. But right now, 2-0. Samuel in all kinds of trouble. It's a do or die for him in the third set. Win, and you can keep your hopes for quarterfinals alive. Lose, and you're out of the tournament. That tips are fine and simple. Well, back on the court, and you got to ask the question: what does Samuel need to do to get the better of Joachim Chua? Because in that second set, he did throw some good shots at him, but it's just that the more you throw at the Malaysian, the better he gets. It feels like he's always got a different gear, second gear, third gear to get into, even fifth and sixth gears. We saw that in that rally. It just keeps on getting better the more shots you throw at him. A cautious start by Samuel. Right from the get-go, engaging in a long rally. The drop shot, and then the kill. No way Samuel's gonna get that. And Joachim Chua at his very best. You can already see, like, it feels like the Malaysian is dictating the court. It's like he's already pre-maneuvered his next shot. He's ahead of Samuel. Almost feels like he's making the Indian play on his own terms. That's just too good, isn't he? That's just too good right now, this moment. And the third set, once again, the same story continues. 4-0. Samuel is now feeling the heat and is feeling the pressure. It's been one-way traffic so far. Can the Indian make some difference? And the answer to that has been no so far. It's 5-0 now. Clinical, ruthless from the Malaysian. Is he going to go for a clean sweep now? Oh, brilliant. Just brilliant, isn't it? Joachim Chua. There's no answer to this man on the court today. Samuel completely dejected. It's going to be a learning curve for the Indian, that's for sure. And once again, that stretch coming in from Chua. And then a drop. Oh, immediately responding to that. And then Samuel hits the tin. And so this is the point where Samuel should have won this. He was dominating. Joachim Chua was probably out of control in this one, but still, he gets the point and it's 7-0. And gets one now, Samuel. So at least he's not going to go down without a point. It's 7-1. He's get the serves in his favor now. Can he rally? Can he get 2-3 points on the trot? Oh. Oh, what was that from Joachim Chua? Watch that once again. He's trying something cheeky, wasn't he? He was going for the fake, I believe. He indeed was trying that fake shot, Joachim Chua there on that occasion. Samuel slowly and steadily rallying from behind, 7-3. Well, everyone loves the comeback story, don't they? Samuel, could he have his letters written today? Oh yes! Oh yes! That's the Indian. And even though he tried doing the kill, but Joachim Chua gets the point. For a moment, you felt like it's Samuel who's they got the point on the previous occasion. It must have hit the 10. Yeah, once again, those drops coming in. At Samuel will benefit from it this time around. Decent rally building up between these two athletes. And those backhand drives have been really good from Joachim Chua. Samuel, whenever he's been involved in a rally, he looks good. Goes for the drop. Oh, brilliant. That's what the Indian can do, and that's what we have not seen him do too often in this three sets that we have witnessed. Same ball. That's when he's really good at building the rally, and then from close range, completely outfoxing his opposition. But Joachim Chuao, you can't keep this man down for too long. 9-5 and just 2 points away now from winning in three successive sets and entering the semi-finals. So the Egyptian in the women's category do that to the Indian Aarti Raghu, and now is the Malaysian who's about to do the exact same to the Indian Sainwal. Gentle drops coming in. Oh, just both of them returning the drops in the same corner. Good court coverage by both the athletes out there. They're still alive though, still alive. Sainwal has to fight till her last breath. 10-6, down by 4 points. He's got to save at least 4 match points from here on. Well, Joachim Chow going for that post shot, but hits the 10. Sainwal is still alive, and Indian fans must be hoping that Sainwal can produce some magic to take this game into the fourth set. And he's still there, 10-8. Are we seeing a twist in the tail? Are we seeing a comeback? Sainwal has to still save 2 match points. Joachim Chow just feels like he's just let his focus down for the last couple of minutes, and Sainwal definitely profiting from it. It's getting close. It is definitely getting close. 10-9. That was Sainwal at his absolute best. Took a long while for him, but in this third set, just the last few minutes, he's come alive. 10-9, has to give everything to save this now. But the answer to this is Joachim Chuao wins it in 3 successive sets after Sainwal nearly pulled the crazy comeback in that last set. Joachim Chuao sees it off 11-9, winning the third set. Sainwal in the first 2 sets he was completely being dominated, but in the third, at one point he was down by 7 points, and then that rescue act brought the game to 10-9, but just in the end, it slipped away from Sainwal. The Indian has to go back. He's eliminated from the HCL squash tour. Joachim Chua moves forward, the Malaysian. He's into the semi-finals. A clinical performance over the 3 sets of squash we've seen on the court today. Sainwal, slow to get go, but at instances and at moments he was really good, especially in those long rallies wherein he was engaging Joachim Chua, but in the end, just too good. The Malaysian, his court coverage, his drop shots, the lobs that he was playing, the backhand drives, the forehand shots. I think everything came into fruition. To see how good he was with the deception as well. Even tried the fake shot on the court. Just too good with those slices, with those chips today. That deserves all the credit, the Malaysian, and definitely now in the semi-finals. Worth watching. He's going to sit back, he's going to relax, and he's going to take a sip and keep on a close eye on the games that are about to transpire in this court today. Right then, this one is done and dusted. 1 quarterfinals in the females division, 1 quarterfinals in the male division, but we still have plenty of squash action to come. I mean, it's going to be a day that's going to be filled with squash. The third game of the day would be the second women quarterfinal, and that's going to be Unnati Tripathi from India versus Sanya Watts. It's 1:30 Indian Standard Time, and both Indians facing out each other. Stay tuned for that. Joachim Chow, the Malaysian, in this first men's quarterfinal, gets the better of Sainwal, winning in 3 successive sets.
Congratulations, Joachim. That was a commanding victory, a 3-0 over one of the India's finest junior players. Just share us about your emotions on this match.
I came into this match pretty prepared. I've seen Om play before in a couple of previous events, so I know how deadly he can be, how tricky he can be in the front. But I just tried to stay calm throughout the match and try to do my best. Yeah.
We all know, you already played in Haida Cup a few months back ago. Now there is no matches after the tournament, and now coming back into this tournament. Just tell us about how mentally you're prepared, for this tournament.
I think I trained pretty hard. My whole point of taking the summer easy was to train hard as possible, and I think I'm on the right track. I'm doing just that. So I'm trying to trust myself in my training and how hard I push, so I can hopefully translate it out to the court.
3 straight sets win, 3-0, and from quarterfinals into the semifinals. What was your game plan for your next semifinals?
Next semifinals is going to be pretty tricky. It's either Hugo or Shafiq. I train with Shafiq a lot back home, and Hugo is also pretty tricky. So I'd go back, rest, watch some matches, and prepare as best as I can. Yeah.
Best of luck for a big game.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Right then, a very warm welcome back to the Indian Squash Academy here in Chennai. If you love elite tactical battles, you're in for the perfect place and you're in for the perfect one because the second women's quarterfinals of this HCL Squash PSA Challenger Tour is an all-Indian blockbuster. Two national stars who know each other's game inside out are about to lock horns on this pristine glass court. Let's look at our fourth seed, Sania Watts, representing India. Watts has looked every bit the top tier contender this week. After watching from the sidelines with her opening round bye, she stepped onto the court yesterday for round two and delivered what can only be described as a statement of pure intent. Facing the highly experienced Lisa Aitken, who had just survived a grueling 4 games battle in the opening round, Watts put on an absolute masterclass in suffocating squash. As she dominated the center of the court, kept her errors to an absolute minimum, and marched through with a clinical straight games victory 11-7, 11-9, and 11-8. She's fresh, she's hitting her targets with laser precision, and she looks ready to stake her claim for the title. But across the tee, she faces a player who redefined the word resilience just 24 hours ago. The 8th seed Unnati Tripathi, also representing India. Tripathi, after enjoying a first round bye, faced an absolute firestorm in round 2 against a surging Ananya Narayanan. And Narayanan had momentum from a tough 4 game win in round 1 and snatched a brutal, tight opening game from Tripathi 12-10. And faced with an early exit, Tripathi showed the heart of a champion. She fundamentally restructured the game plan, tightened her lengths, and began dictating the physical terms of the match. She reeled off the next 3 games in commanding fashion, taking it 10-12, 11-8, 11-7, and 11-4 to seal a place in the final 8. And now, it's the clinical straight games momentum of Sania Watts against the battle-hardened, come-from-behind grit of Unnati Tripathi. Spot in the semi-finals is on the line. The domestic bragging rights are up for grabs, and neither player will yield an inch. The players, both of them on the court, just warming it up. Let's get the game underway really shortly now. Watts versus Tripathi. Has to be a decent showdown. That's for sure. Well, Unnati Tripathi definitely, after coming off that strong victory just 24 hours ago, she's gonna be a bit charged up. Just 18 years old, born November 1st, 2007. Sania Watts, 24 years old, born on the October 2001. So there's the age difference. Tripathi is young. Well, Sania Watts also is young. 24 is a prime year for an athlete. But you feel like Unnati Tripathi, if this game gets into 4 or 5 sets, she could definitely use that freshness and that vigor of youth. And not saying that Sania Watts is getting older. She's just 24 in prime, in peak of her career. Look at the player profile comparison. Unnati Tripathi, 162 centimeter, 5'4". Sania Watts, 156 to 157, roughly around 5'2 to 5'3 on the court. So both the players probably same heighted. Not much reach advantage or height advantage over there. They probably Tripathi probably is a bit lighter when it comes to the weighing scale. Comes from Dehradun, Uttarakhand. Unnati Tripathi, Sania Watts is from Gurgaon, New Delhi. And both of them definitely would like to get a good showdown. Of course, Sania Watts is the more experienced campaigner. She started the PSA Tour, debuted in 2018, Unnati Tripathi in 2024. And that's going to be an important clash for Unnati Tripathi. India's junior number one emerged as the top ranked player in India for the girls under 19 category during the 2026 national selection trials. And she's going to be crucial. Here we go, though. Tripathi versus Watts is up and underway. An Indian showdown. And the first point definitely goes to Tripathi. Just for judgments on Nati Tripathi. She would definitely want to get in the groove early on. Same for Sania Watts. There's going to be no love lost between these two players. It's 1-1 right now. You can already see there's a bit of calmness and composure about Watts over there. Probably a bit too calm over there. Hits the 10, gives the point to her counterpart. And Tripathi will take that. She'll take everything that comes into her favor. A semi-final spot on the line. Probably you got to have a few less of the errors that we have talked about. Pooja Aarti Raghu in that first game against Othman. I mean, she was playing really good, but the Indian, owing to a lot of errors, hitting the 10 quite a lot of times in all the three sets, to be honest. And Tripathi over here taking the lead. And she needs to keep doing that. Good post from her. I just couldn't reach onto it. Sania Watts. I watched that once again. Just unable to pick that up. Identical heights for these two players. Hits the 10 though, Unnati Tripathi. Well, she does not. She does really well on that occasion. I felt like that was straight into the 10. But she's taken the point to her name. Oh, that's close and that's brilliant. Oh, good from Tripathi and Watts, and then Tripathi outfoxing her opposition. 5-3 to her now. This feels like her court coverage is just a slightly more quicker right now at the moment. Unnati Tripathi. Sania Watts taking her time to get into the game. Oh, brilliant. No answers to that. And that's where she's so good, when she goes for those power shots. With the angle she generates onto it, Sania Watts is definitely appealing. A 5-4 dragging the game back. Oh, hits the 10. And that's not what Tripathi would have wanted. Just unable to reach underneath the ball, and Sania Watts is back into it. 5-all. Good one. Really good one. Just so calm. Look at that. And now she's starting to just turn up the heat. Sania Watts, she was trailing for a long time, but slowly and steadily picking up the tempo, picking up the pace. Tripathi is trailing by 2 points now. Good rally. And it still continues. Disappointed, that's for sure. Would be really disappointed by that. I watched that once again. Too good. Sania Watts would be disappointed. I've seen very few altercations between the two players, unlike the first game between Raghu and Othman. A lot of times the referee had to be involved in that first quarterfinals, but over here, even in the men's quarterfinals, it was a free-flowing, smooth game. Push that once again. Another party. And those errors would not help her cause, to be honest. It just feels like when she's had to reach to the ball, just not able to get underneath the ball. Probably just a small lack in judgment or the skirt, though. But Sanya Watt's skill set, that's for sure. 9-6 in her favor. Watt's heading towards the first set win. Oh, brilliant. Good recovery, though, from Tripathi. Backhand from Sanya Watts. Tripathi with a drop. Oh, just hits the wall, I believe. Misses the ball altogether. What happened over there? That's the lack of focus. 10-6 now. Sanya was just 1 point away from winning the first set. Oh, she's done it. She's done it in some fashion. Sanya was takes the first set home. At one point, felt like she slowed the start of the game, but once got into the groove, no response from Unnati Tripathi. 11-6, the first set belongs to Sanya Watts. And Tripathi has some hard work to do, and she's got some questions to solve and needs answers. But Sanya Watts, free flowing from her, is showing why she's got all the heavy metal and she's got all the reputation. 24 years of age and playing the 18-year-old Unnati Tripathi. And she's definitely got the first set, got the better of the youngster. Well, that's the highlight from the previous game. Definitely one to watch for. Definitely Sameval conceding that one against Joachim Chua, but Sanya Watsowa winning the first one. And she's back onto the court very soon, does not even need a break. And Sanya Watts celebrated as the former under-19 India women's national champion, and securing consecutive third-place finishes at the Women's Senior Nationals in 2019 and 2020. Also claimed the bronze medal at both the 2018 Asian Junior Under-17 Championship and the 2019 Asian Individual Junior Under-19 Championship. And just to add to her success, she has competed at the top tier of US collegiate squash for Drexel University, consistently earning all conference honors and driving pivotal teams winning the CSA team championship. And if you look at the tactical style clash as well, Tripathi's game plan, the young star from Dehradun, relies heavily on clinical baseline length and intense momentum. Showcased in a flawless 2026 junior trials, she plays a remarkably clean, error-free game. But today, there have been a few errors from Tripathi wherein she would want to work. She likes to choke the opponents out of the tee with deep rails, and that's what she has to do in this second set against Sanya Watts, who has dominated her in the first. Sanya Watts would like to keep on carrying the momentum and would like to keep on doing the same that she's done just in the first set right now. Already taking the first point to her name with the serve, Sanya Watts. Tripathi doing really well in the rally so far. Going to be crucial that she does not commit those errors. Drop shot is executed to perfection from Sanya Watts. She's bringing her A game today on the court. Sanya Watts 2-0 in her favor in the second set. That's the kind of start she would have wanted. Picking it up from where she left. Working her opponent. Unnati Tripathi definitely needs to get started in this game. 3-0 down. It's not helping her. That's definitely not helping her. Given the fact that Sanya Watts now just getting into it. Oh, drop shot. Oh, yes, Sanya Watts. It feels like she's reading the game much better. Unnati Tripathi didn't read it right. She was behind Sania Watts, had to make that run, had to anticipate the drop. 5-0 now, slipping away from her. Yeah, that's going to be a lesson right in the neck. It's very hard, those kind of shots, to pick them up. Those are hard shots into the wall. What's dominating in the second set, as we expected. But don't be surprised if Tripathi can try and have a late rescue in this game. She gets the first point to her name in the second set. That's more like the Unnati Tripathi we want to see. 5-1. Or should you say 1-5? The one who serves. Tripathi is the one who's serving now. Oh. I think that would stand. Unnati Tripathi with the kill, and then letting the ball roll under her legs. A nutmeg. But that was given as a stroke to Sania Watts, I believe. Yes, it was. 6-1 was the scoreline. And the referee deciding that Tripathi didn't make the necessary adjustments. 2-6 though. Oh, hits the 10. That's where Unnati Tripathi needs to do better. That's not helping a cause. That's definitely not helping a cause. It just feels a bit out of focus, isn't it? Because there's no pressure. Making those unforced errors. Exactly, that's the word, unforced errors. But she's so good when she does this now. That's the Unnati Tripathi you want to see. 3-7. Much better, much improved. Sania Watts has to make sure that there's no hiccups from here on, because Tripathi is trying to cover her tracks. She's down by 5 points. She's doing good. Trying to make that route back into the game. 4-8 to her. There's glimpses, right? Whenever she's getting into the game, whenever she's focused, those forehands coming into picture. Whenever she's reading the game, that's the most important thing. You got to be 2 steps ahead of her position. She's not, because Sania Watts is definitely reading the game much, much better. 2 points away now from sealing the second set in her favor. Oh, a drop shot, but I won't say that's a drop. That's kind of a slice. Hits the tin, though. Getting closer. Closer and closer is Sania Watts now. I'm sure she's going to kill this. She does not need second invitations. Watts. Look at that game reading, already on her toes, anticipating what Tripathi is going to throw at her. Just not able to pick this one. What has the referee decided on that occasion? It's done and dusted over here. Winning in 2 successive sets is Sania Watts. Settling this 11-5 in her favor. Unnati Tripathi has to find a different gear now if she wants to survive in this quarterfinals, because Sania Watts has definitely taken the first 2 sets in her favor. 11-5 in favor of Sania Watts is what the result says in the second set. It's going to be a really tough ride in the third set for Tripathi if she wants to stay alive. But Sania Watts take nothing away from her. Her game reading, her positioning, the way she's used and maneuvered the court today has been top notch, and definitely the scoreboard does reflect that. Third set to play for. It's going down the wire for Unnati Tripathi. For Sania Watts, she's happy, she's comfortable, and she's just 1 set away from punching a ticket into the semi-finals. Well, back again in action. Sanya was to serve, leading 2 sets to 0. And you already saw Sanya what's coming into the court much earlier than Unnati Tripathi. She's ready, she's focused, and these kind of shots would definitely help the cause of Unnati Tripathi. 1-0 to her. Sanya was getting back into it immediately as soon as she loses a point and produces something and gets back into it. 1-1. I already feel that her anticipation and reading of the game is much better than her position, but Unnati Tripathi, when the game is on the line, it's going to be crucial to watch how does she respond. Leading currently is a slender lead, 2-1. That could change at any time, that's for sure. Early waters now. And that's what we said. Watts does not stay down for too long, to be honest. Was that again? As perfection onto that drop. 2-2. And making the party work hard. And then just... It's been the kind of a game for Unnati Tripathi that we have talked about. A usually associated kind of a player that does not make a lot of errors. And you can see in her face, the head just goes up and she's like, what am I doing? She knows that she has to do much better in these kind of games against the top opposition, because you don't give those areas to Sanya, but she's going to punish you. And that's what the scoreboard reflects 4-2. For the first time, I'm seeing Sanya was reach out to it. Tripathi definitely trying to make her work. And that's what she needs to do now. Make Sanya work for her points. I mean, you got to make your opposition cover the court, right? Hardly broken a sweat so far, Watts. And it's mostly because Tripathi has not got to her A game today. If she gets to her A game, then that's where she is dangerous. She controls the baseline. And from there on, her shots make the opposition really go hard for it. 4-4 now. Oh, that's good. That's what she was looking for, right? That's what she was looking for. Just brilliant. There's no response to those kind of shots. And for the first time, it feels like Tripathi is getting into the groove. And then once again, she does it. 6-4. Momentum shifting in the favor of Unnati Tripathi. What a response to that drop. And it just feels like Sanya was not ready for it. And she anticipated a counter drop from Tripathi, but Tripathi definitely goes for the forehand drive with power. 6-5 though. Just squandering a lead. At this level, you don't want to squander your lead. A 2-point lead was pivotal for Tripathi, but just sending the ball out of the courts. Yeah, what's time for her to regroup now? Tripathi definitely playing much better in this third set. Oh, that's brilliant. What's accepting her fate on that occasion, does not even make a move. Unnati Tripathi, 7-5. Running much better on the court now, Tripathi. Where was this version of Unnati in the first 2 sets? It feels like now she's coming back, taking the game late in the second round as well. Lost the first set, then took it late. And now she's got a lead. A healthy lead, I would say. Sanya was still trying to make a comeback. Hardly we have said that in the first two sets about Sania Vatsa and a comeback, but Tripathi definitely making her work in the third one. And that's the kind of squash you want to see. She's got one more in her favor, Tripathi, 9-6. Just too much for Watts. She's also thinking. And both the players have sent the ball off the court now once at least in this third set. Going for that drop. And executing it. Just 1 point away from taking this game into the fourth set is Unnati Tripathi. Oh, what is the referee deciding over here? Well, what's with the serve now? 10-7. And now getting back into it. Watch that. That's good. That's really good. First from a side wall, then the front. Not finding a response for that was Ananya. I beg your pardon, Unnati Tripathi. Gotta get a name right. She's playing so good in this third set. But it's 10-8 now. And now gets the job done. That means only one thing. Unnati Tripathi winning the third set, taking the game into the fourth. She's alive and she's rescued the set. After losing the first two sets, it's Unnati Tripathi who takes the third set home, defeating Sania Vatsa 11-8 and keeping the game alive for herself, keeping the quarterfinals alive for herself, and keeping the hopes for a semi-final alive for himself. It's going to be a really interesting watch as we head on into the fourth set. The first time in the quarterfinals today. And both the quarterfinals, the first men and the first women's quarterfinals, were done and dusted in 3 straight sets. So Tripathi is a exception right now because she's taken this game. At one point, it felt like she's gonna succumb once again to Sania Vatsa in 3 straight sets as she has done in the previous 2, but this time around made a really good comeback. Felt a bit better. Her gameplay today was in the third set a bit better because she was moving freely and also making Sania Vatsa work. That's what we have not seen in the first 2 sets. Vatsa was moving and Tripathi was moving much better, anticipating the shots. You see those drops coming in at the bursts, and it was harder. It was really harder for Sania Vatsa in the third set, but I think Vatsa also dropping a bit of momentum. I felt like she took it a bit more easier. It happens when you've won 2 sets. You feel like the third one is probably going to be an easy ride, but Tripathi is showing definite grit over there and definitely taking the game into the fourth set. Something that we have associated this young talent with, because in her previous round 2 game as well, she was challenged, but that's when she gives the best performance. Whenever she's challenged, she comes out. You talk about the previous game, right? Unnati Tripathi facing a tougher position. So that's the story so far. 11-6 and 11-5. Sania was dominating the first 2 sets, and then Tripathi coming back 11-8 into the fourth set now. It's still a do or die for Tripathi. She has to win this to take the game into the fifth set. For Sania Vatsa, winning this set will essentially set her into the semi-finals. Good first rally to begin with, though. Excellent from Unnati Tripathi. She's come off charge and she's come off roaring. Gets the first point, and this will give a lot of confidence to Tripathi. Needs to keep doing that. 2-0 in her favor. Sania Vatsa is forced into making some errors, and that's what squash is all about. I mean, you can win the first 2 sets, but you've got to keep your nerves and you've got to keep your focus on. Game could shift at any point. And Tripathi definitely moving much, much better. But as you said that, you watch that once again and knows that she could have done better on that occasion. You can just instantly tell when Tripathi knows she's playing her best squash. Even she knows it. Look at her. Look at her hand movements. Look at her body gestures. She knows that whenever she drops the point, that's not her level. That's not who she is. She's a much better player. And in her, when she's on song, really, rarely makes an error onto the court. But once again, after taking a good start, oh, this is probably unwanted. Tripathi making life harder for herself. I mean, going for that, just a backhand slice, I would say, or the backhand drop. Definitely not helping a cause. Hitting the 10 is Sania Watts. Yeah, those backhand drops not working for both the players out there right now. Sania Watts, a really talented left-handed player. A bit of chaos on the court right now to make sure she saves herself. Watch that once again. Tripathi with the serve. And Watts asking some questions from the ref. 4-3 for Tripathi. Oh, just unlucky. And she knows it. Now, should you say, really good stroke playing from Sania Watts, forcing Tripathi in the corners near the walls, and it's very hard to pick up those balls from there on. Have to be, yeah, that's what we're talking about, right? The early judgment. When you try and play those shots late, of course, the wall's going to be a distraction in the way. That's the art of playing it into those side areas. And once again, you can see that Sania Watts definitely knows a trick or two about those zones wherein she is making life really difficult for Tripathi. And now plotting a comeback. Does not want to go in the fifth set, that's for sure. There you go. There you go. First time in the lead in this fourth set is Sania Watts. And Tripathi once again feeling a bit of heat. Good movement from Sania Watts, and now to finish. Yes, she does. Her court movement has been excellent now. And then with that forehand, giving no chance to Tripathi. Tripathi already gave up, I believe. Oh, this is brilliant. This is brilliant from Unnati Tripathi. 6-7. She's not going to give up so easily. Sania Watts definitely would not want this to go into the fifth set, and that's why she's leading 2 points and make that 3. 9-6 in the favor of the Indian. Sania Watts just 2 points away now from sealing a semi-final berth. Tripathi started off really well. Oh, this is good. Now this is what you call a shot. Right from the serve. Look at this. And that's what she was trying to attempt for a long time, but kept on hitting the 10. At this time around, that was executed to perfection. Sania Watts, she's not in a mood to go to the fifth set, that's for sure. Just so she uses those corner regions to perfection. That's one thing that we've seen about Sania Watts today. Definitely much better gameplay when she's hitting the ball into the neck, and Unnati Tripathi would not give up so easily. Definitely wanting to make Watts work harder if she wants to spot in the semi-finals. Some power shots between the two athletes. Watson Tripathi, and it's done and dusted. Sanya Watts takes the game, and Sanya Watts books a spot in the semi-finals. Anati Tripathi did give her a strong challenge in the third set, but just too good, winning in the fourth one 11-8, and Sanya Watts winning 3-1, booking a spot in the semi-finals. Clinical display from the Indian, and she's definitely deserved it. Another Tripathi, for all the hard work, for all the grit, felt like she was not on top of her game today. And you can see that from her body movement, from her gestures on the court. Felt like she could have done much, much better, but it will serve as a learning curve for the 18-year-old from Dehradun. For now, Sania was the 24-year-old Indian who's booked a ticket into the semi-finals of the HCL Squash PSA Challenger Tour. And what a heck of a game that was, especially the third set when Unnati Tripathi tried making that comeback. She did show grit and resolution. Probably you felt like it could have been over in 3 successive sets, but forcing Sanya Vas into the fourth one, that was grit and that was courage. But you can see throughout the match, there was a bit more clarity about how Sanya was playing. And the best thing I liked about Watts was she was reading the game much better. And you can always see a bit frustrated Tripathi of Watts showing no signs. Even when she was losing points, there was no sign of, frustration or anything that could be given out from her body language. She was very calm. She was very composed. She was reading the points well. And in the end, I think the court movement, the court maneuvering. In the third set, Tripathi did really well when she was down by 2. When she came into the third set, I think her gameplay was top. She was reading the game in the third one, making Sanya Watts work hard. But to be honest, in all fairness, apart from that third set, in the 3 sets that Watts won, she hardly broke a sweat, nearly controlling the game to her liking, and of course using those corner areas to her advantage, the walls, the nicks. She was good, and she's totally deserved it, Sanya Watts, and definitely we're gonna hear from her, the semi-finalist, the winner, Sanya Watts.
Indian washing squash, you shouldn't be forgetting this face. Yes, it's Sania Watts is with me. Sania, first of all, a very hearty congratulations. You are an under 19 former India national champion, and you've got your rival, Unnati Tirupati. You already faced her 2 straight wins, and then third goes to her. Finally, on the fourth, you got your momentum back. Just tell us about your emotions on this.
I'm just happy to make the first semis of a 9K of my career so far. In the third game, I lost a bit of focus, but in the fourth, I was able to get it back.
How mentally you prepared for this match on facing Unnati Tirupati?
I mean, honestly, these days I go on court and I just tell myself, like, I just need to enjoy myself on court, and like the win will come on its own, like not to put pressure on myself.
We saw your court coverage and your drop shots, winning quarterfinals, and now you're moving to the semi-finals. What was your game plan?
Me and my coach had like a talk before the matches, and he like gave me some sort of a game plan, and I was just like trying my best to execute it.
Best of luck for a big game.
Thank you so much.
That's it. Thank you.
Well, there's a very key point that came out from that interview from Sania Watts. You can already see what she told, right? Now she does not want to take too much pressure when she's on the court, and that was really evident. I mean, she was really calm, composed, and even when she was losing points, there was not much nerves, no much frustrations, and that's where Unnati Tripathi can learn from the veteran Sania Watts. Of course, she's really happy to make her first semi-finals, but we've got more matches coming up and definitely more exciting watches, and just so good to watch this quarterfinal right now. But coming back to Sania Watts, as we have got Ratika Seelan versus Huang Eum at 15. That's 3 p.m. Indian Standard Time. You got Salah El Turkman versus Wasen Low, 15:45. Danusa Utrian versus Hana Aladdin, and Ahmad Roshdi versus Suraj Kumar Chand, the Indian. They're scheduled to start at 17:15. Three quarterfinals done, five quarterfinals still remaining. It's going to be a decent day for squash fans all over India, that's for sure. Stay tuned with this. Live action will continue. Right then, back into live action. Warm welcome once again to squash fans watching all across the country and watching abroad. We are live from the Indian Squash Academy here in Chennai. The atmosphere inside the arena is getting better as we gear up for the second men's quarterfinal of this HCL Squash PSA Challenger Tour. An absolute blockbuster of an international matchup on our hands, featuring two of the circuit's most dynamic young talents coming off vastly different paths to the final eight. Stepping onto the court first with the tournament's number 3 seed, Mohammad Saifi Kamal, representing Malaysia. His Malaysian counterpart is already in the semi-finals. Kamal has looked incredibly sharp, demonstrating his experienced pedigree this week. After watching the opening round unfold with a comfortable bye, he encountered a highly explosive challenge in round 2 against Malaysia's own Harith Daniel. Daniels pushed the pace, even snatching the third game, but Kamal's tactical composure never wavered. He locked down the tee, executed his lengths with ruthless efficiency, and secured a masterful 4-game win, 11-9, 11-8, 8-11, and a commanding 11-3 finish. The third seed is moving beautifully in the tournament, striking the ball cleanly, and is primed for a heavy title push. But standing directly in his way is the ultimate marathon man of the tournament, Hugo Giant, representing Spain. If Kamal's journey has been defined by control, Yains has been a breathtaking showcase of sheer willpower and physical endurance. He started his campaign by entirely dismantling India's Shivane Agarwal in straight games in 11-8, 11-7, 11-5 encounter. However, it was yesterday's round 2 encounter against Egypt's dangerous 5th seed, Iyad Kuritim, that will go down as one of the matches of the tournament. Jain found himself in a deep hole, dropping a grueling tiebreak in the 4th game to head into a high-stakes deciding 5th. With his lungs burning, the Spaniard showcased an unbelievable defensive retrieval masterclass, fighting tooth and nail to edge out a breathtaking 5-11, 11-2, 11-4, 9-11, 11-7 victory. It went down the wire, but Hugo Giant definitely is coming out of a battle. And all they see in his black jersey has got his name written in Hugo. And Mohammad Saifi Kamal with blue t-shirt and it's got black shorts underneath. It's going to be a contrasting game. It's going to be a fascinating watch, that's for sure. It's the clinical, calculated poise of Malaysia's 3rd seed versus the explosive, iron-willed survival instincts of Spain's rising star. Who will dictate the pace and who's going to win the battle for the front court and book their ticket to the semi-finals? The players are warming up on the pitch, onto the court, and we're about to begin really shortly. Stay tuned with us. If you look at the two players on the court today, I mean, definitely Hugo Giant looks like he's going to enjoy a height advantage. Hugo Giant, 21 years old, born October 30, 2004, 187 centimeter. As compared to Mohammad Saifi Kamal, 173 centimeter. He's got roughly around 13 to 14 centimeter height advantage. That's going to help him in his reach. Lives in Santa Susana, Spain, is Hugo Giant, the Spaniard, right-handed player, current world ranking 249. Mohammad Saifi Kamal, his current world ranking is 108. He's a left-handed guy, resides in Kelantan, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. It's going to be really interesting to watch how they go about their business. Hugo Giant secured a brilliant 3rd place finish at the Spanish National Championship in February 2026. Defeating seasoned domestic rivals along the way, has accumulated 4 PSA closed circuit titles during his rapid development phase, and also represents the Spanish national team on the European stage, featuring in highly competitive team fixtures across the continent. Mohammad Saifi Kamal is not a surprise contingent. He was there for Malaysia during the SD80 Squash World Cup in Chennai. We had the privilege of watching him and commentating on his game. Mohammad Saifi Kamal, multi-time gold Asian Games medalist, a pivotal member of the elite Malaysian national team squad, claiming team gold at the 2018 Asian Games in Jakarta and silver at the 2022 games as well. And he's going to start the game with the serve. Here we go. Safi Kamal versus Hugo Juan is up and underway in the second quarterfinals. And already, Kamal moving really well on the court. The left-handed player. And definitely, as you expected, gets the first point to his name. A sense of calmness about Mohammad Safi Kamal. He's got 2 points now to his name, 2-0. Hugo Juan slow to start, I believe. Watch those backhand drives from Mohammad Safi Kamal. He's so good with it. Watches the ball till very late and then... Interestingly, no drop shots so far from Kamal. Keeping his moves in his locker. Yeah, there's Hugo Juan with the drop. Kamal with those forehand drives. Forces Hugo forward. This is an interesting rally. I think it would be on the referee's decision. Hugo Juan is not happy with that. He was probably wanting a stroke for himself. Safi Kamal. He's starting to move much better. He's got that in his arsenal. Even in the SD80 Squash World Cup, he was an interesting talent to watch. The referee giving the last point as a let. Has to be played again. Look at the movement from Mohammad Safi Kamal. He's just so good with his court coverage. And even Hugo Juan has got a height advantage. It's Safi Kamal who's reaching the court really well, and another rally building up. Probably the longest rallies we have seen in just like 3 points right now, right? And the longest rally we have seen in this quarterfinal day today. And that's fundamental to... Oh, good one from Hugo Juan. The Spaniard. He was quick to react onto the drop. Forcing Safi Kamal back. And definitely earning a point for himself. Long rallies would be a feature of this game, is what we are predicting from the initial few exchanges. Hugo Juan slowly getting into the game. Kamal trying to go for the drop, but here's the 10 instead. 2-all now. The scoreboard needs to be updated, that's for sure. And Chennai has been the venue, isn't it? A lot of squash action happening in Chennai. 2-all now, there's the update, but they have to do it a bit more quicker because Mohammad Safi Kamal has gone 1 point in the lead now. But coming back to Chennai, it's been the home for Indian squash, and it's such an honor to be in a country where squash is still finding its root. But Chennai, the SD80, the Squash Development Authority of Tamil Nadu, the government as well, they are doing a huge job right now. 3-all. Hugo Juan making Mohammad Safi Kamal work, and this is what you want to watch. This time around, just able to pick the ball quickly. You expect Hugo Juan with his height advantage to probably do a bit more, but they felt a bit lazy. Had no real pressure. Good post from Safi Kamal. Backhand drive from Hugo Juan. And now the forehand boost. The drop coming in. Incredibly, the rally is still alive. Just slowing it down a bit now. Deception at its best. Mohammad Safi Kamal, after a grueling and intense rally, sends Hugo Juan the wrong way. He expected a cross-court shot. Instead, it was a straight drive from the Malaysian, who definitely has that art of deception in his track. He's showing that. But Hugo Juan will not sit back. I mean, the game is fierce and the game is competitive. It's 4-4 now. Just trying for that drop was Mohammad Saifi Kamal. Instead of the drop, he was just trying to lift the ball up, right? Just trying to lift it up above the 10. And able to do so. I'm really impressed by the way Hugo Chan is approaching this game, the Spaniard. He's definitely facing a much more experienced player in the form of Mohammad Saifi Kamal, the Malaysian. And once again, a long rally, intense rally, and Hugo Chan. Watch that once again. He's definitely enjoying himself out there on the court, the Spaniard. Oh, look at that from Saifi Kamal. Long rallies have been a feature, but this one will be cut short. Sends the ball sailing out of the court. Saifi Kamal back in the lead. He uses the drive a lot. Saifi Kamal, the straight drives and the cross-court drives, wanting to make his opposition work. But there you go, the example of the drop shots. And Hugo Chan unable to cover his track. Saifi Kamal, the Malaysian, showing why he's one of the favorites to win the tournament out here. 7-5 in his favor. He's good. He's really good, this guy. Doesn't even look at the ball sometime. He's just so nonchalant and gives no eye to his opposition. Makes life difficult. That's what we talked about, right? The art of deception. Bends his opposition backwards now. Drop shot from Hugo Chan. His forced back. Oh, drop from Saifi Kamal, but hits the 10. Right idea. The execution was not the best. Well, it does not hit the 10. He's got the point in his favor. Saifi Kamal has got the point. Nice that. It's Hugo Chan who's got the point. Well, Safik Kamal has taken the first set in his favor 11-8, and there was a technical glitch. Live stream had to be paused, and we are back in action, and Mohammad Safik Kamal is back in action. Definitely onto the court first. He wants to play more and more. Got the first set over the Spaniard, Hugo. And Safik Kamal, definitely this is what you expected from him. The kind of player that loves to win the first set, and then psychologically as well, you start dominating your opposition if you win the first set, right? And that's the kind of player he is, wants to dominate his opposition right from the get-go, and he's done exactly that. The Malaysian. Here we go for the second set is Mohammad Safik Kamal. Spaniard not helping himself, not doing himself any favors. He's a tall lad, and now he's got to dig deep in this quarterfinals against Mohammad Safik Kamal. Good rally, though. This has been a feature of this game. Probably the longest of the rallies that we have seen so far in all the quarterfinals combined. A drop shot, and drop once again. Picked up by Safik Kamal, but has he hit the 10 in the process? If you could try, and he's really good with his drop shots. It was Safik Kamal's drop which was picked up. 1-all. Hugo Chan does really well though. And Mohammad Safik Kamal. Hugo Chan is probably indicating something. Says he probably couldn't see that point on that previous occasion. You can always see the Malaysian very calm, very composed. Hugo Chan as well, you got to give him credit. Started to move quick, but as soon as you said that, the commentators curse. Missed an easy one. Safik Kamal, 2-point advantage for the Malaysian. Both of them really good with those backhands, and the deception once again from Mohammad Safik Kamal. Hugo Chan picked it up though. He's not gonna get fooled. Oh, this could be a let. Hugo Chan definitely is asking the question. He's still not convinced. Safik Kamal to serve. He's got the point in his favor. Referee sees nothing wrong onto the last one though. That's what Hugo Chan was talking about. Goes for the kill. Safik Kamal. He's just too good, isn't he? Hugo Chan has to give credit. Has to give credit where it's due. You see that small pat from his racket onto his hand. That's Hugo Chan saying, "You're too good, my friend." And he is too good. I call it squash from the Malaysian. Now there's the lob. Trying to pin his opposition back. The way he picks up those shots so quickly, the Malaysian. Hugo Chan trying his really best. Once again, the lob forcing Hugo Chan backwards. And then that forehand, where he's so good with the left. Also, you never know when he's going to go straight and when he's going to go cross-court. Mohammad Safik Kamal, terrific rally once again building up between the Spaniard and the Malaysian. And it's Hugo who has to suffer once again because Mohammad Safik Kamal is too good right now. Just so good. Sometimes you just gotta watch the games and just admire. That's what you can do at your best. You can't analyze, you can't break down, you just gotta analyze. Because when a player like Mohammad Safik Kamal is on the pitch, who's got the potential to probably win this tournament out here, you gotta just enjoy a squash of the highest order. Goes for the drop and executes it. Hugo Tran is now suffering. Safi Kamal is talking to the referee a bit. Probably wants a bit of wiping under the court, I feel like. Yep, exactly. That's what he was talking about. And there comes the help. Well, so far so good for Mohammad Safi Kamal, who's looking to book his tickets into the semi-finals, where he would face his counterpart, the Malaysian, who's already into the semi-finals. So it's going to be really exciting. Malaysian versus Malaysian, isn't it? Here we go once again after the clean break, and Mohammad Safi Kamal, he's not going to stop. Right from where he left, picking up quickly. He's in a hurry to finish this one, that's for sure. No doubt the better player on the court. Absolutely no doubt to anybody. And Hugo Chan also knows that he's facing a top opposition. As much as you can learn from these players. That's the whole game. That's the whole point. Keep on learning, right? Hugo gets the point for himself. 2-9 now. At this point, talking about points feels a bit silly because it's a sizable difference. A difference of 7 points, which will be very hard for Hugo to cut off. He would be thinking to take this game probably in the third set and trying to force a win over there. We've seen Mohammad Safi Kamal really comfortable in his long rallies. There's the drop. Oh, good one. Really good from Hugo Chan. That's what you want to see from the Spaniard. Going for the kill. And no response from Mohammad Safi Kamal. If the Spaniard can play the same way he did for the last point, he can force the Malaysian deep. But hey, that's not a joke because Mohammad Safi Kamal immediately responds back. For a moment, you felt like it could be a late comeback, but 10-3, just 1 point away. And I'm sure he's going to finish it right now, right here in this point. Mohammad Safi Kamal would not want to wait too long. Good deception, but good recovery from Safi Kamal. Exchanging a few drops, and then it's done and dusted, I believe. It should be done and dusted. The referee will not intervene. Mohammad Safi Kamal wins the second set, defeats the Spaniard once again, 11-3 in his favor. 2 clean wins in 2 successive sets from the Malaysian, and is now just 1 set away from booking his spot into the semi-finals. For Hugo Chan, it's a learning curve. He's been absolutely dismantled in the second. Clinical performance from Mohammad Safi Kamal was shown incredible court coverage, and probably, to be honest, he's so calm onto the pitch. I mean, we have said this before, but the Malaysian hasn't even broke a sweat today. It just feels like it's an exhibition. It still feels it's a warm-up for him. There have been a few instances when Hugo Chan has been good. He has made the Malaysian work. He's made him work hard, but apart from it, it feels like he's just enjoying himself out there. Mohammad Safi Kamal, you can see just the way he's moving, the gliding onto the court. It's been good. It's been really good. And I think he's going to probably wrap it up in 3 straight sets. But Hugo Chan, the Spaniard, it's now very important to see, has he got the grit and the courage to take this game into the 4th set, which would actually be really interesting to watch, because what we've seen so far, it feels like the Malaysian is in control and they would like to kill the game in the next set. Stay tuned with us. Live action continues shortly. Back in action. Very quickly. Oh, that's the replay. Beg your pardon. I just felt like we're back in action, isn't it? It's just the replays. Oh, they've got everyone fooled in. Now back in action, that's for sure. Hugo Jan versus Safi Kamal is into the third set with the Malaysian winning the first two and winning in a commanding fashion. Hugo, he's got bucks on his money. He's got to save this game now. Easier said than done, is it? Oh wow from Mohammad Safi Kamal. He's just good. He's so good today. Just effortless, isn't it? Just effortless. I love to watch him on the court. Hugo bringing the heat in this third set. Definitely they have engaged in some good rallies. Whenever they're starting the set, they have engaged in good rallies, both the Spaniard and the Malaysian. But as the game has progressed forward, Safi Kamal has definitely got a hold of the Spaniard. 2-0. Working hard, the Spaniard, and I'm making sure that he makes the Malaysian work hard in this third set. Look at the reach from Safi Kamal. Was obstructed, but gets into it, and Hugo once again hits the 10, I believe. Yes, he does. Good rally, but a disappointing end. And you would have wanted that point to be not coming off an error, but that's what has happened from the Spaniard. He's playing a high intense battle, and I mean, those kind of errors are bound to happen when you're playing against Mohammad Safi Kamal, who just doesn't give up. I'm not sure he's lost any one of those rallies. That's an important statistic that we have to dig out. Look at those drops and then just perfection. Hugo Chan is disappointed. He is disappointed because he knows that he's trying everything he's got, but Mohammad Safi Kamal is just too good for him. There's also a bit of beauty about the left-handed players, as Jain once again trying to just hit the ball above the 10, but there's such a hard skill to perfect. 5-0. Oh, now he's losing it. Now he's definitely losing the focus, the Spaniard. Errors after errors in this third set. The game is about to be done and dusted, that's for sure. Safi Kamal with the volleys. Gives away 1 point, I believe. This would be Hugo's. It is Hugo's, definitely. Went for the volley. Could have let the ball bounce, but it was too close to the wall. Decided to take it on the volley. Oh, good one. And then a good recovery from Safi Kamal. And then a good recovery from Chen as well. Good rally, decent rally. And to finish it is the Spaniard. If the referee allows it to be, though, there's a bit of immediate look from both the athletes onto the referee, but I think Jan has got the point. Hugo. What a rally this was, though. That's where the Spaniard is good. Yes, he's got the point, but then Mohammad Safi Kamal immediately gets back, and look at Hugo's body language. He knows that he's not happy with himself, but I mean, you cannot deny that you're playing against a good player. And once again, building that rally in the corners. On the volley from Hugo. Using his power shots. It seems like a bit frustrated. Oh, this is good. But good recovery and pickup from Mohammad Safi Kamal, and now to finish it. Still going on, though. Terrific rally once again from both the athletes, and Safi Kamal sends it out of the court. Hardly seen that from him. Push that once again. Probably just, I mean, unfortuous, I would say. Nothing would have done on that. The angle takes the ball out of the court. Good pickup from Hugo Chan. And then on the volley, but Mohammad Saif Kamal is too good. He's too good. That's what you say to this player. He's just too good. Hugo Chan is doing everything he's got in his capacity, but Mohammad Saif Kamal, look at his body language and his facial move. He doesn't give anything from his face. You cannot predict anything on his face. I mean, if he wins the point, there's nothing. And forces the ball backwards. Mohammad Saif Kamal now with the drop. Picked up by Hugo. Good rally building up. And Hugo is asking the referee a question once again, but I don't think he's going to get it in his favor. I think he stopped for the point. He should have gone for it. Already see any body languages. If there's anyone, a young athlete watching, body language is very crucial. You can see Hugo and his body language. He's conceded defeat. There's a bit of questioning. There's a bit of frustration that's creeping in, and definitely that happens when you're playing against a top player. But contrary to the body language of Mohammad Saif Kamal, he's giving away nothing, and he gives away nothing even when he's losing. It's not that when he's winning, right? He gives away when he's winning as well. Gives nothing away, and once again he's got the point in his favor after a long and grueling rally. Mohammad Saif Kamal, probably blindsided Hugo. He was not so sure where that ball is going inside the court. 9-3, he's 2 points away now from winning it in 3 straight sets and booking a spot in the semi-finals of the HCL Squash PSA Challenge Tour. A good drop, and then a good pickup from Hugo, and I think he should get the point. And probably he's asking the referee once again involved in that discussion. See Hugo Chan raising his arms and saying, what kind of that? Watch that once again. Picked up really nicely. And he does get the point. It's just a matter of time though, but you definitely want to see Hugo getting a few more points. It's always interesting to watch talent. And that's the second time now that Saif Kamal has sent the ball outside the court. Probably figuring out his angles now in the end. 5-9 for Hugo. Watch that once again. Hugo is good with those drops. That's Mohammad Saif Kamal just sending it out. Probably too much power onto that one. Now, what has the referee decided on this occasion now? It was Hugo Chan is talking animatically to the ref. You see the difference now. Mohammad Saif Kamal doesn't even speak to the ref. He's saying, you know what, whatever the decision is, I'm going to oblige. I'm not even going to argue with them. 10-5, it's in his favor. He's going to finish it right now, right here, the Malaysian. Oh, well, that's the third time now in this head that the Malaysian has sent the ball outside. Well, that's definitely something that has drawn just a slight bit of reaction from him. I'm not so sure what's happening. That's the third time in this set. I would like to finish it, that's for sure, but he has to wait. Is this the start of a comeback? And can Hugo somehow pull something? Because if you look at the story narrative so far, 3 times Saif Kamal has sent the ball outside the court, so could be a possible chance for Hugo, but no, the chance is ruptured, and his chance for a spot in the semi-finals is ruptured as well, as Mohammad Saif Kamal in 3 straight sets defeat the Spaniard Hugo and has a word with him at the end. And that's the final scoreline, 11-8, 11-3, 11-7 for the Malaysian Mohammad Saif Kamal. And what a sportsman he is. Having a word with the Spaniard, definitely consoling him. And he would know, Hugo Chan would know that he's been defeated by the better athlete, by the better squash player out here. in Chennai. And Mohammad Safi Kamal punches his ticket into the semi-finals. For Hugo Chan, there's a lot of learning and there's a lot of understanding from this game. He's gonna definitely come back as a better player on the PSA Challenges Tour. But for right now, Mohammad Safi Kamal 11-8, 11-3, 11-7, three successive set victory. He's in the semi-finals. Congratulations to him. He's played a tremendous game of squash today in Chennai.
First of all, very happy for you. Your first PSA title in 7 years. Shafiq Kamal, a Malaysian professional.
Well, in the meanwhile, we are waiting to hear from the winner, Mohammad Safi Kamal. We've already got the third quarterfinals lined up. That's the women's third quarterfinal. Very warm welcome back to the Indian Squash
Well,
Academy. And here we
success
have
don't come tasting that grind. It's always a special feeling. I have an athlete who belongs to all of those things. Yes, it's Shafiq Kamal, Malaysian professional squash player. Shafiq, first of all, very happy for you. Your first PSA title in 7 years, just few days back ago in Mumbai. So you got that one. So just a short travel from Mumbai to Chennai today. 3-0 quarterfinals. Tell me, like, what was going through your mind?
I think it's, for now I'm happy with the momentum I'm going. I just need to keep my body fresh and then keep my mind focused for the next one. I think it's good for me to keep this winning momentum for the rest of the tournament. Let's see how it goes.
Your Hugo was a tough competitor and you observed him very well, and we have already seen your court coverage and your drop shots were so brilliant. 3-0 in quarter-final, like you already got your momentum. So next game is going to be another tougher one, semi-final.
For me, I just take one match at a time. I'm happy to finish the match 3-0, even though Hugo is a really good player. I think I'm happy to beat him 3-0 and get my body rest for the rest of the day and ready for tomorrow again.
Best of luck for your big game.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
That's it. Thank you.
Right then, this has been the scoreline so far. Ruqayya Uthman, the Egyptian, defeating Pooja Ragu 3 in 3 successive sets. Then came joking throughout the Malaysian, who defeated the Indian Sewal in 3 successive sets. Unnati Tripathi versus Sania Watts was the only game that has gone in 4 sets. Sania Watts winning 3-1. Hugo Jan versus Mohammad Saifi Kamal ended in 3 successive set victory for the Malaysian Mohammad Saifi Kamal. We just heard from the Malaysian just a few moments ago. He said he does not prepare for too many games at one time, one game at a time, and definitely is happy to reach into the semi-finals, winning this one 3-0 against the Spaniard. Right then, the third women's quarterfinal and the fifth quarterfinal of the day is up and ready, is set. It's gonna be the South Korean Hwa Young versus the Indian Ratika Sutaniri Seelan. It's going to be an exciting contest. Stay tuned with this. Live action continues shortly. Right then, that's the matchup. Ratika Seelan from India versus the South Korean Hwa Young ready to take on in this epic encounter. It's a 3 p.m. kickoff. It's a 3 p.m. game start. About to begin really shortly as the players are on the pitch warming it up. Stay tuned with us. Right then, back into live action. A very warm welcome back to the Indian Squash Academy here in Chennai. We are flying through the afternoon session of this HCL Squash PSA Challenger Tour, and the energy in the arena is absolutely reaching a crescendo. And it's time for the third women's quarterfinal. We have a mouth-watering continental showdown on our hands. The tactical mastery of South Korea clashing directly with the unrelenting grit of home field defense. Stepping onto the glass court first is the tournament's sixth seed, Hwa Young representing South Korea. Has looked like an absolute machine this week after observing the opening action via first run by. She stepped onto the court yesterday for round 2 against Malaysia's Rachel Jean. And what we expected to be a tight contest turned into a complete clinical demolition dominated the tee, completely dictated the tempo, and dismantled Jean Yek in straight rapid fire games 11-3, 11-4, and 11-9. The Malaysian did try to take the game in the fourth set, but in the end, the South Korean too good. She enters the court today perfectly rested, full of confidence, and with her lines dialed into absolute perfection. But across the glass, she faces one of the true standard bearers of the Chennai squash team, the tournament's third seed, Radhika Seelan, representing India. If ticket to the quarterfinals was punched via a smooth highway, Seelan's was earned through fire and pure athletic defiance. After sitting out round one with a bye, Seelan walked into an absolute tactical ambush yesterday in round two against a fellow countrywoman Anika Dubey. Dubey played with massive aggression, taking the opening game 11-9 and matching Seelan stroke for stroke all the way into a heart-stopping fourth game tiebreak. Trailing 2-1 in games, Seelan stared down match pressure, dropped an agonizing fourth game 10-12, but refused to break. In the deciding fifth, she tapped into her elite physical conditioning, suffocated Dubey's pace, and ran away with an unbelievable 9-11, 11-5, 11-6, 10-12, 11-3 victory. It is the flawless clinical momentum of South Korea's sixth seed against the battle-hardened iron-lung endurance of Chennai's own third seed. Can Seelan shake off the physical fatigue of yesterday's five-game war to defend her home turf, or will exploit the opening games to march into the semis? We are ready. The players have done the warm-up, the toss is done, and they are back into the court. It's the South Korean Hwa Young versus the Indian Radhika Seelan. It's going to be an interesting battle, and we are ready for it. If you look at both the players, Radhika Seelan, she's 25. The South Korean she's 30. Seelan, 169 centimeters, slight height advantage. And here we go. Gently, just cautiously starting off the few starting blows. Oh, this should be a point to the Indian. Yes, it is. She started off well. Her hometown is Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Definitely would love to win her hometown. Started off really well. 2 points for the Indian. The South Korean just measuring herself early on. No real pressure for her. She knows that it's a game that's going to go and stretch long, especially how Radhika Seelan played in the last game. She's got lungs and she's got the endurance to play big and long sets. Good rally building up to really good. And forcing the South Korean in the corner is Radhika Seelan. Takes 3 points on the trot. That's good to watch. The South Korean, Hwa Young, she needs to get back something. Probably a slow start. Didn't expect Radhika Seelan to get into the groove so quickly. And now there's the drop and no answer to that. First point for the South Korean. And she's up and going. Decent one. A few supports and claps for the South Korean as she tries to claw back into the game. And those backhand exchanges. And once again, those backhand exchanges works in the favor of the South Korean. And from 3-0 down, she's come back 3-all now. Really good with those backhand drives. And look at that. Forehand boost. And then picking up the drop from Radhika Seelan. Another drop and is not recovered in time. Was probably asking the question. Those backhand drives are really good by both the players, not just the South Korean, but also the Indian Radhika Seelan. And then the volley is good. That backhand volley. How should you say the backhand volley drop? That's what you're saying, that's right, isn't it? Look at that. Perfection on that backhand volley drop. So good from the South Korean. Wah Young-hyun. Radhika Seelan is not giving up so quickly. At one point, she was 3-0 up. It's 4-all now. And that's the kind of encounter we expected over here in Chennai. Good recovery and good stretch. Seelan now just tightening up the screws. The volley drops are perfect from the South Korean, and once again she's executed it to perfection. Look at that. That's twice now. That's successive drops, isn't it? And successive volley drops. Taking it in the first time, and that's something that she's perfected. Wah Young-hoon, the South Korean. Radhika Seelan has dropped a lead now. She's gone down by 2 points. Has to make sure that this lead does not grow more sizable. Otherwise, the South Korean will start dominating. Good pace to this rally once again. Just hits the 10. She was looking for it. You can see what she was trying to do. That cross-court drop is what she was implementing and intending. Nice try. The execution deserved a bit more perfection, isn't it? Just 1 point lead now. And now hits the 10 twice in a row. 2 errors from the South Korean. And the Indian is getting back into the groove. Oh, that's not what you want. That's definitely not what you want. Going for that forehand drive with the power, probably was going for the kill. It's not working in a favor. The ball goes out of the court. Push that once again. She definitely knows that. Seelan has got the lead now. Oh, she's just squandered a lead. She cannot believe it. With the serve, hands on head moment. She knows it. And both the athletes now just sending the ball out of the court. Well, something's happening out here. We saw Mohammad Saifi come on in the third set, sending the ball out of the court twice. And now back to back, both these players have also done the exact same. Is it the ball or the racket? Good rally, tremendous rally once again, building at a rapid pace. Time to just slow it down now. Oh, good one from Radhika Seelan. She's forced back. A South Korean with a delicate touch. That's what she does. Oh, yes. That's as delicate as you would have liked. Her backhand drops are just perfect, isn't it? And once again, trying to execute that. Good volley from Radhika Seelan. She was surprised. Being stretched right now, but matching her opponent. Oh, goes for the kill. Good recovery. This time around does it. The game at 8-8. Radhika Seelan executes a perfect forehand. That's the perfect straight kill that you would have wanted. Even the South Korean knows it. Seelan takes the lead. Fascinating watch. And they are matching the intensity we saw in the previous game, isn't it? Between Mohammad Saifi Kamal and Hugo Chan. Once again, that volley from the backhand. Radhika Seelan, has she hurt herself in the process? You've got to watch that once again. Probably went down, Seelan. She's good to continue. And once again, now from the service, it's the South Korean who sends the ball out of the court. There's something out there. There's something happening, right? Because, to be honest, I've not seen much of those balls flying out of the court in my experience. And Seelan is now in the lead and is just 1 point away from taking the first set home. Must not mess this. She must be thinking to herself, probably not sending the ball out of the court once again. That backhand drive. And then using the forehand boost, the drop coming in from South Korean, so gentle. And then she finishes with that backhand once again. She's so good on that backhand, isn't she? Watch that, how she sets it up. Seelan's in the corner, and then on the volley. Just so calm and just so composed. That's the 4th point now, I think, that the South Korean has won from that backhand volley. She's good. She's still good. 10 all now. And more of this to continue. Oh, once again was trying that. She was trying for that, looking for it. Probably too far out, I believe, just from inside the service box. That's a hard skill to execute, to be honest. Seelan is back in the lead. Oh, the drop is perfect. It's just perfect. This game keeps on continuing. 11 all now. Frenetic pace to the rally. Cross-court backhand. Oh, this is good from Radhika Seelan. Oh, this is really good. The power onto that one really took the South Korean by surprise. And once again in the lead. A set point for her. Should finish this now. You don't want to give the South Korean a chance, and she has given a chance to Seelan. Hits the 10, makes the error, and Indian Radhika Seelan takes over the first set, 13-11, after a grueling and gruesome, intense battle, which has some serious rallies. The South Korean stays on to the court, and she knows that she is into a fight now. And Radhika Seelan showing why she's got the hopes of India and hopes of Chennai on her. 13-11, the first set for the Indian Radhika Seelan. Well, the game started with Radhika Seelan definitely taking a 2 point lead, but then the South Korean Wah Young-eum make that comeback. And at one point, it was even Steven, equally balanced. It was equally balanced all together, to be honest. 10-10, we had to go to extra points, and Seelan, but one quite impressive aspect of the South Korean her game was that she was using that backhand volley to perfection, and not just the backhand volley, but the drop shots from those volleys. You can always see her backhand is a strong feature of her game, and to win points from the backhands, it's a very, very interesting, and if you have that right, mostly you want to win points from your forehand. You do win points from your backhand as well. There's no denying that, but with the consistency that we have seen from the South Korean Wah Young-eum, the way she's winning points from her backhands. Once again, you saw that, right? So delicate, so precise. And I think in the second set, she would like to pull it back. For the Indian Radhika Seelan, definitely everything is working. Radhika Sutanitra Seelan. At 25 years old, definitely age is in favor. Wah Young-eum, 30 years old, born in Incheon, South Korea. Radhika born in Chennai, Tamil Nadu, both of them right-handed players. You look at the career achievements for the Indian. She's a PSA Tour finalist. And now she's showing why into the second set now, and it's Radhika with the serve. In the corners, just testing out the backhands. And once again, the South Korean going for the backhand volley. She's so good with that. Really good with the backhand volley. Hardly seen Radhika go for that backhand volley, but now she goes for it and nearly executes it. And now she does. This is interesting stuff because in the second set, the Indian has taken the lead. Might be just 1 point, but that's a psychological advantage. And she's showing why She's the top contender for the tournament. And just as I said that Ratika was not taking that backhand volleys, we saw two from her. And in the first point, the went to the first point, that was really crucial, that backhand volley. Hua Young with the serve. And front foot drives. Oh, this is good. This is really good from the Indian. She's now settled well into the game and giving a tough ride to the South Korean. Looks focused, looks calm, and looks composed. Interesting. A nice drop shot, recovered well by the Indian. Then goes for the cross court. Some nice and neat exchanges. This time around outfoxing, but Radhika Seelan, what a drop and pick it was. Counter drop coming in once again. This is incredible recovery from Radhika Seelan. Rally after rally. Incredible stuff, and it feels like the South Korean will take this home. To all now, this is definitely what each and everyone would have wanted watching home. Even if you're an Indian fan, you are watching one of the highest level of squash right now, and you would want this game to probably go till 5 sets. I'm sure I'm not wrong, but not for the fans of Radhika Seelan. They would want this to end in 3 successive sets. But if you're a fan of South Korea and if you're a fan of Hwa Young, you would want this game to go ahead. She's definitely in the lead. Push that once again. What has the referee decided on that occasion? And I think probably the point could be replayed. At least that's what the scorecard says. Nice 4-2. South Korean gets that point. Now once again. Hwa Young now getting into the groove. 5-2 in her favor. Turning on the tide. Seelan trying to go for that drop. Forehand volley drop, but hits the 10. 6-2. Slipping away from the Indian now. It's a game of margins. They slip away quickly. Good drop. And then the finish. That's the kill that you want to watch from Radhika Seelan. Watch that once again. Goes for the drop. Good recovery from the South Korean, but then that backhand kill. Probably the South Korean was expecting a delicate touch, but she's there. She's showing what a delicate touch means. 7-2 in her favor now. Once again, attempting that backhand volley. She's so good with that. 8-3. Make that 9. Make that 9. And the moment that ball was released from the racket, I mean, I didn't need to think twice. It was screaming 9-3. Oh, yes. She's just so good in this second set, the South Korean Hwa Young. Unable to pick on this occasion. Chance and a lifeline maybe for Radhika Seelan. That was a good executed forehand. Oh, good one now, good one. But it has hit the tin, and it's game over in the second set as the South Korean picks up the second in her favor, 11-4. After losing the first set to Radhika Seelan, she has bounced back in some style, taking the second set in her favor. It's 11-4, and we are heading into the third, and that's going to be really crucial because at least now we are guaranteed that you're going to watch 4 sets of action in this third women's quarterfinal. Radhika Seelan won, Hwa Young won. And you can see the highlights It felt for a moment that Ratika could be taking away this game in two straight sets, but once the South Koreans started gaining dominance, and this is what we've seen for him, the backhand drop shots have been executed to perfection. Take nothing away from Ratika Seelan. She was competing in this game inch for inch and blow for blow. It's just that the South Korean, she knows that she needs to win this. The 30-year-old South Korean from Incheon, and she knows that she has to get this game into her bag, and she did exactly that. But take nothing away. Look at that backhand kill from Ratika Seal, and she was covering the court really well. But it's the South Korean who's taken away the game. Stay tuned with us. The third set is coming up really shortly. Well, back in live action. It's 1-all right now, and once again, the ball is out of the court. That's the seventh time now we have seen in the last few sets, including the last game between Mohammad Saifi Kamal and Hugo Chan. The ball definitely loves being out of the court right now. Maybe a magnet attracted to it. The South Korean is in the lead. And that lead will definitely help her. She's so good with the backhand. And that's reflecting each and every time she's going for the backhand. Once again, just impeccable placement. I mean, to a normal guy, it may seem that's hitting the 10, but her placement is it's just perfect. And she deserves it if she takes this set home. Look at that. Once again. Probably she's won majority of her points from the backhand drives and the backhand volleys and the backhand drops. She's that good with it. And now the forehand drop from Ratika Steelian will earn her a point in this game. She's trailing, but she's got one back. How quickly the South Korean Hwa Young took the lead. I mean, in just a matter of time, even the scorers are feeling it difficult to get it on. But that's how quick she gets points to her name. And then those drop shots. That's been a feature of her game today. Now flexing her forehand muscles. Going cross court. Ratika has to stretch, and she does stretch. Oh, this time around, the South Korean was probably trying to work something, but hits the 10. It's too low, probably to her liking. 2-5. Sealant to serve. Oh, just so good. Isn't it? Just so good from Hwa Young. And from that serve, she just gently taps that with the volley. Isn't she too good today? Decent rally building up. Sealant could kill it. A boost coming in from Hwa Young, and this is squash. This is squash of the highest order right now. Ratika Sealant says she's not going to give up so easily. She's here to play. She's here to fight. 3-6. You definitely would not want to lose this set. But she's forced into the corners from Hwa Young too much. There's the cross court. Oh, good one. And then the coverage could finish it now. Oh, Radhika Seelan. She would be disappointed with herself. There was the chance. It presented it to herself. All she had to do was keep a shot above the 10. Easier said than done. 7-3 for the South Korean Hwa Young-um. Oh, now she hits the 10. Does she? No, she does not. That's perfect. For a moment, it felt like that was in the 10, but she's perfect. Oh, that's so good. Those gentle drops that she's played today. Oh, this time around, that's for sure. There's a noise. I'm not going to be fooled by it. There's a clear noise. The ball hitting too low. A definite noise, isn't it? 4-8. Sealing to serve. Oh, this is good. And then the drop. Picked up really well. Hwa Young-um, she's electric on the court. But Radhika Seelan definitely showing that I'm not going to give up so easily. 5-8 to her. Not seeing the length of the rallies probably that we saw in the first and second set. This is a decent one, but Seelan definitely making a comeback for herself. 6-8. That was a decent forehand drive. Now the backhand volley once again, and now the forehand. Working her position really well. This is a decent rally. And the pace. Something's got to give up now. The South Korean has to stretch. Watch that once again. Radhika Seelan. She knows that she could have done better on that occasion. 9-6 in the favor of the South Korean. She would like to kill the game now. Oh, that backhand is once again working in her favor. It's definitely working in her favor. 10-6. Just 1 point away from sealing the third set in her favor and going 2-1 up in this quarterfinals is the South Korean. Radhika Seelan has to keep this alive. The forehand drive from South Korean and then pinning in the corner. Exchanging some real shots over there, both the opponents, and it's done. Hwa Young-um takes the third set in her favor, 11-6. And she's in the lead, 2-1. Radhika Seelan, for all the good work and for all the hard work she's put, as she would be going back and realizing that it's a few errors that are costing her the game in the third set. For now, it's the South Korean who's enjoying the lead of 2-1. 11-6 in this third set. Hwa Young-um is comfortable. Radhika Seelan needs to do her homework and come back ready and roaring in the fourth set. Well, back on the court for action. The fourth set is about to get underway and running, and if Radhika Seelan has to save her day, and if she has to have any chance of qualifying in the semi-finals, it's now very essential that she gets the fourth set home, and there's no questioning about that, right? There's no dictation. South Korean winning the third set has put herself into a comfortable spot, and here we go. Oh, really good to start off with the Indian. That backhand is working well in her favor now. We've seen some great exhibition of backhand point matchmaking from both these athletes on the court today. And now Radhika Seelan showing that she's got some forehand spice into her as well. These two ladies, so quick out there. Even the scoreboard is not being updated anymore. Lightning quick out there. Once again, exchanging those backhand drives in the corner. And now with the forehand, the South Korean gets the first. Hwa Young-eum, electric. There's the updated scoreboard now, 2-1. We talked about it, they're so quick. And starting before the scoreboards come to appear. Good rally, and then that backhand volley that we have been talking about definitely deserves some praise from Hwa Young-eum. She has definitely mastered that, that's for sure. The precision onto it, the softness and the depth touch that she applies. And now the Indian with a drop of her very own. Forehand drop to get a point. 3-2 for Radhika Seelan. Very high serve. I'm probably calling a lob, isn't it? And backhand exchanges have been a feature of this encounter. This time around, what has the referee decided? I think it should be a point to the South Korean. She did give the space to the Indian to reach over there. Should be a point to South Korea. The Korean. The nice, it's point to India. Radhika Seelan has got the point in her favor. Hits the 10. She's disappointed. She's definitely. We talked about it, right? That's one area of the game wherein Seelan has to make sure that she steps up, commit less errors, and that would definitely not help her cause. They're pinning each other back now with those backhand drives. They're trying to use the entire length of the court, and then it is something that we have seen her perfect through and through her career. Hwa Young-eum, and probably it feels like now at 30 years age, she's definitely in the peak of her career. And once again, was trying to go for that backhand cross-court try, but hits the 10. Definitely her backhand is more stronger than her front, the forehand. And this rarely we say about athletes, right, in any racket sports. Mostly it's the forehand that gives you the points, but in the case of Hwa Young-eum, it's the backhand that's being the most profitable for her. Look at her recovery, how well she does. It probably is blindsided, but still picks up the ball so well. Good rally, incredible rally, but Radhika Seelan in the end probably stretched a bit too much. Hope she's okay though. 5-4 for the South Korean. Not a sizable lead, but it's still a lead of 1 point, and that will give her confidence. And she definitely wants to kill this game in the fourth set. I would not want to risk it to go into the fifth, because then it goes into an unpredictable land. Now, this time around, I felt like both of them came together. Hwa Young-eum with a serve now once again. Oh, just catching Seelan by surprise. Good recovery by her though, and then not able to pick up. 6-4. Radhika Seelan Each and every point that goes against her now would be like a dagger to her heart. It's going to be really hard for her to make a comeback if she goes 3 or 4 points down. She's only 2 points down from here on. Each and every point matter to her. And the backhand this time around from the South Korean is once again executed to perfection. She did forget where to serve from. The referee definitely keeping an eye on that one. It's the other box. I'm definitely now inching closer. I think Radhika Seelian is feeling the effects of something that she caught on her leg. You can see her just holding her toes, maybe her ankle. That is something that has probably been a feature of this game. We've seen her hold that right leg, I believe. Could this be a safety let given? Because Radhika Seelian did. Well, this is the point to seal the Indian. The referee deciding this to be a stroke. And there's the updated scorecard, 5-8, still in the favor of the South Korean. Some powerful exchanges out there in the corner. It's been an exhibition for backhand drives today, isn't it? Maximum of the shots in this rally have been backhands, and the drives and the volleys just testing out each other toward the court. And the longer this rally goes, they would be absolutely getting tired. And now this is probably one of the longest rallies we have seen in this game so far. And keeping them in the corner pinned in, there's the cross-court backhand drive. Now the forehand cross-court. Seelan and Hua Young-eum is going for an intense battle. And I think the point, much to the frustration of the Indian. And she's still asking the referee about it. Definitely frustrated, definitely not. Oh, now the South Korean is probably thinking. So I think the referee has changed. It's both of them now asking the referees what's happening out there in Chennai. Well, definitely it's working in the favor of the Indian. She would want to keep herself alive and she would want to cut that deficit. But what a rally that was just seconds ago. And now they're building it up once again. I'm very comfortable on that backhand. Just keeping the ball in the corner. And making life difficult for each other. And not giving the free room to head and space something out of it. The South Korean is just 2 points away now from winning it. 9-5 in a favor. Oh, brilliant. Just brilliant. Nonchalant and so effortless from Hua Young-eum. 10-5. She's serving for the match. Just 1 point away from winning it now. And there it is. There it is. Just so good with that backhand drop shots. And the South Korean wins 11-5 in the fourth set, winning 3-1 against the Indian Radhika Seelian, who's put her heart out onto the court. But just no match to South Korean Hua Young-eum. A clinical performance over 4 sets. 13-11 for Radhika Seelian in the first, and then 11-4, 11-6, and 11-5 in the favor of the South Korean, winning in 3 successive sets after dropping the first one. This has been a masterclass in squash.
ஹலோ ஹலோ கேட்குதா?
Well, right then, the next game, it's Salah El Torgman from Canada versus Wasan Lo from Malaysia. And the third men's quarterfinal. It's going to be an epic clash, that's for sure. Canada versus Malaysia. Salah El Torgman versus Wasan Lo coming up next really shortly from the glass court. Well, here's a look at what has transpired so far at the HCL PSA Challenger Tour Chennai 2026 quarterfinals. Rukaiya Uthman in the first women's quarterfinal, winning against Pooja Ragu 3-0. Chuakin Chuao, then the Malaysian defeating the Indian same wall in the men's first quarterfinal 3-0. Then came the All-Indian clash in the women's second quarterfinals. Unnati Tripathi versus Sanya Watts. Sanya Watts was made to work hard, but she in the end won comfortably 3-1. And then Hugo Chan versus the experienced Malaysian Mohammad Safiq Kamal had no chance as the Malaysian swept past the Spaniard 3-0. And in the previous encounter, in the third quarterfinals of the women's division, that was a clinical performance. And now we have got our eyes set on the men's third quarterfinal. Salah Al Torgman versus Wasan Law. Ratika Seelan conceding defeat to the South Korean Hwa Young-eum in the previous game, 3-1. Salah Al Torgman versus Wasan Law is about to begin as both the players are warming it up. And then you've got Tanusa Utrian versus Hana Aldin in the fourth women's quarterfinal, the last of the quarterfinals, 16:30. And Adam Rushdie versus India's very own Suraj Kumar Chand in the what is going to be the last quarterfinals, the men's fourth quarterfinal of the day. But right now, all attention and all heights and all lows to Salah El Torgman versus Wasan Lo. This has been a good story so far in the tournament. If you look at both these players and the road towards this quarterfinals, it's been decent. A very warm welcome back to each and everyone and the squash fans tuning in live to the glass court here at the Indian Squash Academy in Chennai, because we are rolling deep into the afternoon session of the HCL Squash PSA Challenger Tour, and the matchups are only getting faster, sharper, and more explosive. And it's time for the third men's quarterfinal. It'll be a scintillating transcontinental clash featuring two young guns who have absolutely cruised through the tournament draw without dropping a single game. Stepping to Glass Court Arena first to the tournament's fourth seed, Salah El Torgman representing Canada. El Torgman has been the epitome of ruthless efficiency this week, After earning a first round bye, he stepped onto the court yesterday for his round 2 match against India's Divakar Singh and put on an absolute clinical demolition, dominating from the tee, finding the nicks with ease and moving with effortless fluidity. Turkman brushed Divakar Singh aside in straight games 11-5, 11-3, 11-2. He enters the court today fresh, confident, and looking every bit like a true title contender. But standing across from him is the dangerous, unseeded dark horse, Vasan Law, representing Malaysia. FL Turkmen has been flawless. Low has been an absolute bracket buster. And we're about to kick off. It's Canada versus Malaysia. It's Salah El Turkmen versus Wasen Law, the third men's quarterfinal. We're ready to go. Both these athletes, both these squash players, it's going to be really important. The first few points that sets you the momentum. Testing out each other. The left-handed Wasan Law versus the right-handed Salah El Turkmen. It's always a fascinating battle to watch a left-handed player because they are so good. I mean, there's something about the left-handed guys, isn't it? Wasan Law, definitely. It's really quick. And Malaysia is definitely dominating in this HCL PSA Challenger Tour. Already got 2 semi-finalists in the men's edition from Malaysia. Joachim Chuao alongside Mohammad Saifiq Kamal. Now there's the match graphic, which needs to be updated, that's for sure. This is Salah El Turkmen versus Wasan Law. If anybody's confused, this is not Radhika Zealand versus Wa Young-um. There we go. There we have the updated scorecard. Salah El Turkmen versus Wasan Law. It's a men's quarterfinal. That needs to be updated as well. The players could take a bit of criticism to that. Salah El Turkmen versus Wasan Law. Women's quarterfinal, definitely that's not the case. It's a men's quarterfinal out there. That's for sure in the HCL PSA Challenger Tour. So if anybody's confused, we got that confusion away. As both these athletes will once again look to depict a strong first set. It's going to be really crucial. Have to be on top of their game. It's 1-1 right now. Oh, goes for the drop, but recovered really well. I think it's the 10. Wasan Law was trying to be just a bit too cheeky over there. Hits the 10 for all the money. El Turkmen has taken the lead. El Turkmen definitely has a height advantage. Oh, that's a good backhand cross-court drive. Probably the longest rally that we have seen so far in this game. It's just starting though. A nonchalant shot hitting from both these players out there. Oh. Oh yes, it keeps on going. A test of stamina and endurance for both these players out there. Yet to see a kill though. Just testing out each other cautiously. The longest rally maybe of the entire quarterfinals now. Something's got to give up. Wow. Now we know what's going to give up. After probably the longest rally that we have seen in the game, Wasan Law takes the point in his favor. And it's courtesy of Salah El Turkmen's error. And I thought something's got to give up. It's the Canadian who gives up. Decent game out here. Really decent. And once again, long rallies are a feature of this first set that we've seen so far. And both of them just probably feel that extended warm-ups, isn't it? Just extending themselves out there. Oh, that's hit with power. And now goes down Vasan low. This would be probably a point in the favor of Salah Al Turkmen. This is good squash.
I have
Oh, we're throwing to John. Point
the
of view.
person who is standing next to me is who loves her sport very well, and she can run very fast inside the coast from South Korea. Wang Hum. Wang, how was this game as become a big experience for you, losing the first set and then coming back with the three straight wins? Just tell us about your preparation on this.
So the second set, I'm focusing in my match, so I can won 2 seconds. I can won.
Next game is going to be a semi-final. So what was the preparation?
So my first time in 9K in semi-final. So I will do my best in my match tomorrow. So I will do my best.
Best of luck for a big game.
Sorry.
I said best of luck for your big game.
Thank you so much.
That's it.
Well, back in live action, there's the ever smiling Sean with our interviews. He's doing a really hard job out here, making sure that he makes all the winners stay onto the mic for a bit too long. And definitely, we are in for a treat over here as Salah Al Turkman hits the 10 on this occasion. Vassan Law is crawling back. 5-6. Oh, it's 6 all now. A bit of confusion out there. And this is decent watch. It's an engaging watch out here in the third quarterfinal. The two of the Malaysian candidates already in the semi-finals. Vassan Law would look to become the third. Makes country proud, isn't it? The Salah Al Turkman, the Canadian, he's got some different plans out here. Long rallies have been a feature this time around. El Turkman just unable to pick it and probably was surprised by the bounce of the ball. 7-all. Some long drives being shared. And that's the characteristics of this game that we've seen so far. Long rallies, trying to stretch the length of the court. And then suddenly there's going to be a drop shot or a cross-court drop. Maybe a cross-court drive. And the backhand drive from Vassan Law. And then the backhand cross-court. This is interesting. This is engaging. It's also a test of endurance for both these athletes out there. And when the rallies goes for so long, there's ain't no more squash. It's all about who's the better athlete. Or a drop from Vassan Law and then the kill. Good recovery from the Canadian. Still going on though. Wow. This is the best rally. Oh, airborne Vassan Law. Now the finish. Still recovers well. And now still going on. Wow. What has the Canadian gonna do to kill this game? Because he's everywhere, the Malaysian. Oh, this is fanatic stuff. Has he got the point in his favor? Yes, he has. This is just brilliant. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, more of this, please. This is squash of the highest order, and they've played for so long that they need code servicing. Oh, what have we just witnessed out here? Vassan Law versus Salah Al Turkman. The best point so far in the quarterfinals, no doubt about it. Oh, yes. Oh, wow. Vassan Law, there was at least 3 or 4 times where he had no right to come back in the game. He was dead and buried, but somehow he made those points for himself. Oh, just sublime. He's got the commentators up on his seat, that's for sure. Vassan Law, the Malaysian. There's something about those Malaysian players, that's for sure. They definitely know how to recover points and never give up. Fantastic. Salah El Turkman would be thinking how would probably did not pick up a point from that occasion. Well, that's squash for you, and that's Malaysian squash for you. 8-all now. It could be the first game that goes down to 5 sets, maybe. You've seen a maximum of 4 sets so far. The 6th quarterfinal and 3rd men's quarterfinal. Oh, this is good from Vasan Law. Just a nonchalant shot, right? I felt like he was bored and he said, you know what, let me kill the game now. 9-8. It's always an interesting matchup when a right-handed player comes against a left-handed guy. And that's what we're getting between Vasan Law and Salah El Turkman. Ah, that's close. And that was so good from San Lo. He was just 1 point away from winning the first set. Probably caught Salah Al Turkman off guard with that drop shot. So close to that 10 area. That's the genius of a player, isn't it? And you execute a drop. You drop it so well that it just does not bounce. Oh, deception at its best. Still picked up really well by Salah. And going on. He knows he's got to fight for this point. Incredible athleticism on display. Oh, this should be probably... Oh, I'm not so sure what the referee's going to do over here. It was Salah El Turkman who was trying to get to the ball. I think the referee has decided this to be... Yeah, I think he decided this to be a let. Yes, he has. Replaying the point. So Salah El Turkman still has a chance. Once again on full stretch was the Malaysian, still on full stretch, but this time around cannot rescue a point for himself. Salah El Turkman. Twice now with the drop, and the Malaysian skidded probably. I think he could have done much better, but he just... his back foot just skidding on the court. Oh, wow. This is good. But this is not that great for the Canadian because he has to concede the first set, 11-9. Wasan Law, the Malaysian, is in an absolute commanding position, even though he was tested and he was brought to a halting point by the Canadian Salah Al Turkman. Still, Wasan Law finds a way to win the first set 11-9 in what has been probably the longest set, the longest first set we have seen. Some incredible rally. I'm sure if you count out the statistic meter, those rally and the lengths of those rallies were really long, the duration of them. An interesting watch. Stay tuned with us. Second set coming shortly between Wasan Law and Salah Al Turkman. Well, back in action with Wasan Law serving in the second set. Winning the first one 11-9 in the men's quarterfinal. Oh, this is good, but still, Wasan Law is electric on the court today. Look at him jump for that point. And now both the players just probably thinking that maybe the court needs a bit of servicing. And now they're good. They say they're okay to continue. Salah Al Turkman with the point on that occasion. But Wasan Law definitely is so athletic. I don't think I've been excited this much for any player so far in the quarterfinals as I've been for Salah, beg your pardon, Wasan Law as Al Turkman hits the 10. It's 1-1 now. Certainly, Wasan Law is definitely a one to watch for in the future. Even if you look at both the players, there's a difference in their playing style. Salah Al Turkman is 23 years old, Wasan Law is 19. And the Canadian 192 centimeter, definitely enjoying a height advantage. Wasan Law is 176 centimeters. Salah hits the 10 on this occasion. Now, Salah Al Turkman, born in Cairo, Egypt, but resides in Toronto, Canada. Wasan Law, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. That's where he comes from. Both of them really interesting players. Wasan Law is a left-handed squash player. Salah Al Turkman this time around cannot reach with the right-hander. Oh, that's a decent drop. And then the trick. Reaches on to absolutely everything, Wasan Law. There's nothing that you throw at him and he does not reach at you. First with the lob, and then this time around not able to actually keep that. Salah Al Turkman definitely facing the heat. Wasan Law. It's so hard to play against him. He's just a force of nature, isn't he? So good, so entertaining on this court today. I love to watch him play squash. 5-3. Just a 2-point lead right now, but that could grow very soon. Oh, that's a decent power drive. And then the deception, followed by a drop shot, then the volley. Salah Al Turkman is reeling. And he's hit the 10. 6-3 for the Malaysian. He's absolutely enjoying himself. And the previous rally, just electric at times. It's very hard to pick him up. And to serve once again is the Malaysian. Oh, that's a drop that's executed to perfection right in that corner walls. I mean, how do you pick that up? The answer is no, you cannot pick it up because Wasan Law has perfected that skill. And this time around, the commentator's curse, maybe. Salah Al Turkman gets the serve. 4-7, still in the favor of the Malaysian. Decent pickup. Salah with the cross court. And then picked up once again. Oh, this time around. It's good from Salah Al Turkman. For the first time, you saw Wasan Law not able to pick up one of those power shots. And definitely Salah Al Turkman is growing in the game. 5-7 now, 2 points away from equaling the Malaysian. What has the Malaysian got into his sleeve? Well, collision, a small collision. Salah Al Turkman talking to the referee, but I think it's not going to work in his favor. And once again, this back-to-back. 8-5, Wasan Law on the verge of winning his second successive set, which will definitely 9-5 now, beg your pardon, which will definitely give him the advantage. Oh, decent. And now forced back out of the court. Washan Law is just 1 point away from winning 2 successive sets, but he was so good in this. And the way he's covering the court, those little movement to get away and to cover, is just so good. And now probably will finish. Look at the stretch on display. Salah Al Turkman has done everything possible. This time around, Washan Law slips in, definitely. If not for the slip, he would have got that point to him. 6-10. Salah is still alive in this second set. He has to save 4 match points at least to stay alive. Oh. Still alive. 7-10. 3 more match points to save. Or set points, should you say, isn't it? Set points is a better verb. 3 set points to save for Salah Al Turkman. Not easy against the Malaysian, who's been in peak of his powers in this game. Look how quick he is. Just reading the game, understanding where the ball's going to move. And then the stretches has been good. And this time around, Salah Al Turkman still staying alive in the game. So is there a twist in the tail? Is there a comeback loading? Because he's got 3 state points to his name and now has to still save 2 game points, 2 set points. Oh, brilliant. Salah Al Turkman is surviving. Watch that once again, though. Uses a sidewall to his advantage, and then the backhand, a lob, should you say? It's 9-10 now. It's close. He's saved a lot of match points, set points, as Salah Al Turkman, and he's taking this game deep. He's really taking this game deep. Oh wow! You didn't think the Malaysian will drop 4 points in a row, but he's done that. Still, Salah Al Turkman has to do a lot of hard work, but he's definitely clawing his way back into the game. That's what the Canadian fans would have wanted. I'm watching live on YouTube. Oh, this is brilliant. And this time around, pegged up nicely. What a stretch. And still continuing. Washan Law. Spider-Man-like controls on that court right now. And he should probably get the point on that occasion, should he? Yes, he does. No, he does not. He does not get the point. Does he get the point? Oh no, they're going for the court service, but I feel that point belonged to Washan Law. So you gotta watch the replays onto that maybe. Since we had it the court service, but take nothing away from the Malaysian and the Canadian putting out an absolute display on the court today. I mean, it's been one of the best performances we have seen in the quarterfinals so far. And it has to continue. Salah Al Turkman, surprisingly still alive in it. He is showing ultimate resilience and grit. And Washan Law definitely has got that quickness, that sprint power, and the way to maneuver inside the court. He stretches really well. Now once again, they're waiting for the referee's decision. Washan Law picking up the ball in his own hands. It's that part of the game wherein you've got to be really decisive. This is where we talk about clutch, right? And now what has the referee decided on this occasion? Should be Washan Law gets the point. But there would be appeals from the Canadian. Look at how quickly he picks that up. I mean, goes falling down. Oh, it's 10-10 as the Canadian has got the point. So I think it must have hit the 10. Or maybe a stroke given to the Canadian. But he's still alive. He needed 4 points to keep this game alive, and he's got those 4 points. 4 set points lost by the Malaysian Washan Law. But now he's to find his different gear. There have been quite a few altercations between the 2 players, and the referee has to be involved once again. What's that? It feels like Wasan Law is not able to reach there in time, and that's what he was asking the ref. He felt that he was impeded by Salah Al Turkman. Still going though. Ironically, we're still in the second set. And as I said, these two sets have been the longest that we have seen. And Salah Al Turkman's showing great resilience. Now can he finish it? He's 2-point. Some neat exchanges. And then the touchline. Picking up nicely. And now to finish with a drop. Picked up nicely by Salah Al Turkman and Wasan Law. Huge roar from him. The Malaysian has to work hard. But that roar nearly told you the story. He was happy. 11-10 in his favor. And that volley was perfect, wasn't it? Right in the corner. No chance for the Canadian to pick that up. Now, what has Salah Al Turkman decided on that occasion? Couldn't reach. Surprisingly, we're still going on. So it's going to be a let. The point has to be replayed once again. 11-10 for Wasan Law. Oh, the point has been given. Stroke. And Wasan Law gets that point. Much to the disbelief of the Canadian Salah Al Turkman. Wasan Law takes the second set as well, 12-10. The Canadian cannot believe it. Still looking at the referee in shock. And after a tight and grueling and gruesome second set encounter, is Wasan Law, the Malaysian, who's won it once again 12-10 and wins the second successive set. Take nothing away from the Canadian, though. Salah Al Turkman, he was really good. At one point, he needed to save 4 set points, and he did exactly that. But in the end, the Malaysian just too quick, just too smart, outfoxing his opposition and winning 2 successive sets. Just 1 set away now from entering into the semi-finals and thus becoming the 3rd Malaysian to do so in today's quarterfinals. Pulsating watch, gripping watch. It will continue very soon. Stay tuned. All back in action. Leading 2-0. The Malaysian would now like to kill the game. Very different story for the Canadian. Oh, this is good. Just talking about a very different story. He needs to come on top pump in this 3rd set. And he's done exactly that by winning the first point. I'm still really amazed by how quick Wasan Law is onto that class code today. He's usually quick. He's down by 2 points though. Salah Al Turkman starting this 3rd set as he means to finish. And the Canadian still with the serve in his favor. Three love. Some decent stroke playing by both these players out there on the glass court. And then the boost, followed by the drop. Picked up really well this time around. Wasan low. And Salah Al-Tugman both. Yeah, well, there's just too much altercation with the referees in this game. I mean, a lot of questioning, a lot of eyebrows raised. Take nothing away from that pickup from Wasan low. He's good. This lad is really good. He knows how to maneuver his way in the glass court. Salah Al-Tugman is still not happy with the decision. I think Wasan Law is trying to indicate the referee that he could replay the point, maybe. That's what he's indicating. No, that's certainly not what he's indicating. It felt like with the action, couldn't it? 1-3. We'll make that 2-3 now. Oh, this time around, clatters. The Malaysian is trying to recover that point, and they're looking onto the court with some disdain out there. And this game has definitely had a few shares of drama. I don't think any players out there in the three quarterfinals we have seen have looked at the court with such disdain. But Salah Al-Tugman and Basan Law, definitely both of them having a sheepish look at the court. Three all now. This time around couldn't pick it up. It was right in that close combination zones to the wall. Wasan Low. He tried his level best, even when there's all athleticism and everything coming together. There was no response to that. Salah Al-Turkman back in the lead. He has to stay in the lead if he wants to take this game into the fourth set. You don't want to give the Malaysian a chance to equalize or even take a few points lead. The good thing for Salah Al-Turkman is that he's shown in the previous game that he's quick, that he can bounce back. I think she should have gone for it, Low. He left it, and it's going to earn a point for himself. Oh, that's decent. One thing that is impressed about Wasan Loy is his incredible pickups, the way he stretches his body to reach onto those balls on the glass court. Salah Al-Turkman definitely leading by 2 points now. Oh, not able to reach. The Canadian now with a fist bump. He knows that he's getting back into the third set. 7-4. Oh, not able to pick that up. Wasan Law. What happened on that occasion? Hit the racket onto the glass court instead of hitting the ball. 9-4 now. We are going into the fifth set. Beg your pardon. The fourth set, that's for sure. Unless and until Wasan Law, the Malaysian, picks up an incredible comeback from here on, which seems unlikely. And the replays, definitely, of that rally will clear the equation. Oh, look at that. He's just so good. 10-4, the Canadian now, showing his quality, dismantling the Malaysian in this third set. And this ball probably does not, is above the 10. Here's the 10, and that's it. And the third set is the Canadian Salah Al Turkman, who takes the better of the Malaysian Wasanlo, winning 11-4 and keeping the game alive. So it's 2-1 now. The first two sets belong to the Malaysian Wasanlo, but then Salah Al Turkman in this third set, absolutely ruthless. He came onto the court and he meant business, dominating Wasanlo right from the get-go. His shot making was decision making. Everything on this third set was decent, more than decent, I would say. He was quick, he was sharp, dominating the tee, and also making sure that his movements on the court is brilliant compared to his opposition. Probably the Malaysian, after those two tiring and gruesome battle, just wearing out a bit, and definitely the fourth set would be a testament to both these players and their sheer willpower. If the Canadian Salah Al Turkman wants to stay alive in this competition, he has to take the fourth set home. For Wasanlo, he just needs to win, and he's in the semi-finals. It's do or die for the Canadian. It's a bit more of a comfortable land for the Malaysian. Stay tuned with us. Live action continues shortly after this. And 11-9, 12-10, the first two sets for the Malaysian, but then 11-4, Salah Al Turkman coming back into the game. This is the HCL PSA Challenger Tour in Chennai 2026, and definitely we're in for a treat in the third men's quarterfinal. Already two of the Malaysians have booked their ticket. Joachim Shuao and Mohammad Saifik Kamal winning their respective quarterfinals, and it's Wasanlo who's definitely on the verge of it. He's won two sets. Salah Al Turkman winning the nearest. Here we go once again. Right from the beginning, a rally to begin things. That's been a characteristic of this game so far. Certainly saw a little less of the rallies in the third set. Salah Al Turkman going all out. There was no breathing room for the Malaysian in the third set, to be honest. But they began with a really interesting and long rally, which should belong in a point to Salah Al Turkman. It does. The Malaysian not able to move his body in time. Oh, that's good. That's really good. The Canadian now coming into full floor. He suddenly picked up a different gear. He wants to go in the fifth set. He does not want to give up so easily. Looks a bit more relaxed now after winning that third set. Good recovery from the Malaysian, and then the pickup from Salah Al Turkman. Still going on. This is a point to Salah Al Turkman. The fist pump tells the story. So once again, the referee has decided that the Malaysian impeding and not giving enough space to the Canadian. Wasanlo is pointing that the ball is going in a different direction. It doesn't need myself to move my body. But the referee, as his verdict, Salah Al Turkman is leading by 3-0 in this fourth set. It's looking much more sharper now. Much more better. Oh, yes. And probably he's hurt himself in the process as Wasanlo, the Malaysian, collided in the back of Salah Al Turkman. And Salah Al Turkman is just bended and he's holding his back. Probably feeling some pain. Definitely a fun watch so far. 4-0 for the Canadian. Wasan Loy absolutely looking like a ghost. And the previous two sets that he played, the first two sets, he's looking like a different player, but suddenly it's the Canadian who's found a different gear. Things could change quickly. It's a sport of endurance as well. Make that 6-0 to the Canadian. Oh, this could be a point to the Canadian, and yes, it is. Just dominating and keeps on dominating in this fourth set. Now 7-0. Look at the movement. That's improved so much from the first one. Not able to pick that up, the Malaysian. He's heading for a clean sweep now. There's Salah Al Turkman 8-0. Is he going to do an 11-0 clean sweep out there? Oh, yes. It's just keeps on getting better, but now the Malaysian gets 1 point for himself. 1-8. A massive gap, and I'm sure there's no way he's going to make a comeback from here on. And so, most definitely, we are going into the fifth set in this third men's quarterfinal. Salah Al Turkman once again, 9-1 for him now. He's just found a different dimension to his game when it mattered the most. He was down by 2 sets, now on the verge of winning back-to-back sets for himself. The fist bump tells you the story. He's happy. The Malaysian is suddenly caught a halt in his game. I'm not so sure what's happening to him. He was so good in the first 2 sets. and look at this. Salah Al Turkman with that backhand. That drop shot was perfection, wasn't it? And now it would look to finish the game. The fifth set is looming. Another drop. And then picks it up nicely. Wasan Law with the return from the pack areas. He's done it, maybe. He's done it. And he's done it in some style. 11-1 for Salah Al Turkman in this fourth set. Absolutely dominating the Malaysian Wasan Law. This has been clinical performance. Also, this has been a display in sheer willpower and sheer courage. He was down by 2 sets, had to win the third, had to win the fourth, and he's done exactly that. Salah Al Turkman, back-to-back set wins, and this time around it was more clinical, more ruthless, more efficient. 11-1 here, that once again. 11-1 in the fourth set. And this is the same Malaysian who dominated in the first 2 sets, and suddenly he's hit a halting point. And now in the fifth set, this is the first fifth set of this quarterfinals that we have seen. And not just this quarterfinal, all the combined quarterfinals in the Chennai HCL Squash PSA Challenger Tour. Right then, the third men's quarterfinal is delivering. Stay tuned with us. Live action continues shortly after this. Right then, 11-9, 12-10, the first 2 sets in the favor of the Malaysian Wasan Law, but then 11-4 and 11-1. 2 successive set victories for the Canadian. Salah Al Turkman has set this game finally poised for the fifth set, and we are ready for it, aren't we? And Salah Al Turkman versus Wasan Law, Canada versus Malaysia, fifth set. Here we go. Nice pickups from both the players. And then the drop shot. This time around, Salah Al Turkman is probably given a stroke. Yes, he has. The fist bump tells the story. He's got the first point to himself. So Wasan Lo has to make sure that he moves a bit more quicker after he plays his shots. The Canadian starting in strong fashion. Some nice exchanges, but Wasan Law hits the 10. Salah El Turkman with each point, his fist pump tells you the story. This would be such a victory for him. Still a long way to go, though. 2-0 right now in his favor, but he's definitely planted the first few steps to winning the fifth set. Oh, that's quick. And this time around, a same incident occurred, and Salah Al Turkman was probably feeling this should have been a point in his favor, but he says he's rolling his fingers to the referee, to the match umpire. He's been given a let, has to replay the point. The Malaysian now definitely must be feeling the heat. It's monsoon season in India, though, in Chennai. Must be feeling the heat and the humidity, both of them, in both literal and physical sense. Decent rally. Once again, a key feature of this game between Salah Al Turkman and Wasan Law, but this time around, just not able to apply the finishing touches. Isan Lo gives the first point to his name in the first set. And the fifth set, I beg your pardon. It's been such a frenetic ride so far. Nicely done, the drop shot. Good recovery from the Malaysian. Still on the back foot. It feels like the Canadian Salah Al Turkman is dictating terms now. The cross-court forehand is delicious from Salah Al Turkman. Then the forehand volley. What a rally this is. I still feels like the Canadian is in control of this rally. Is making the Malaysian work. Certainly Wasan Lo covering more of the court, and this time around, and nearly a finish approaching to this incredible rally between these two incredible athletes. Still continuing. Now in the corners, there's the drop coming in, but Salah Al Turkman takes the point home. Wasan Lo trying to pick that ball, unable. Hits the 10. His reach has been questionable in this final few sets. He's doing so well in the first two games, but suddenly and certainly now it's the Canadian Salah Al Turkman who's enjoying himself out here. San Lo not helping his cause, and those errors will definitely not help his cause. The Canadian now a sizable lead of 3 points. I just feel like he's tired a bit. He's gassed out. The Malaysian, that rarely happens. Salah Al Turkman felt like this time around he had the point, but it hits the 10. Sanlo has got a lifeline now, trailing by 2 points. Has to make sure that when he serves, he starts taking point. Do not want to lose the serve, do you? Oh, this is brilliant from the Canadian. Forcing the Malaysian back. And then this is the type of kill you want to watch. Wow. There's no way Wasan Lo could have picked it up. He was backpedaling. Even with all the athleticism he's got, he was unable to pick that up. 5-2 now for the Canadian. Good response. Some nice stroke hitting. Just you can see the reaction on San Lo's face. It's 6-2 now for Salah Al Turkmen. It's just not happening for him in the previous 3 sets now. Lost the last two and is trailing by 4 points in the decisive fifth set. The Malaysian is not happy with himself. Oh, what a rally this is now building up. This is the kind of stuff you want to watch in the deciding set, don't you? Wasan Low once again. He says, I'm not giving up that easily. What's that? That post was perfection. That's how you hit a post. Oh, yes, he's so good. Even though he's trailing and even though he's lost last 3 sets, 2 sets to be precise, the third is still going on. And there's once again a coming together between both them, the Canadian and the Malaysian. And there have been quite a few occasions in this 5 sets that we have witnessed. On the volley was the Canadian. Some forehand exchanges from Salah Al Turkmen, forcing Wasan on his backhand. Oh, I'll say that's unlucky. But the Malaysian will definitely reap rewards of that error from the Canadian. 4-6 now. It's always a fascinating battle to watch a right-hander versus a left-hander player. Look at the stretch from Wasan Low. That's been a characteristic of this game, but this time around hits the 10. Much to the disappointment of the Malaysian, but much to the pleasing fist pump of the Canadian. Just trying to go for that backhand volley drop the first time. Malaysian does not get it to perfection. 7-4. Salah Al Turkmen about to just pull off a historic comeback in the PSA Challenger Tour. Wasan is definitely not happy. He's not happy with the decisions that's going against his way. Oh, this is turning out to be an absolutely beautiful day. Or should I say a beautiful afternoon for the Canadian. It's just a few points away now from entering the semi-finals. Oh, that's so good. That is probably the shot of the day. Look at this. Oh, just brilliant. That forehand slice into a drop shot was just perfect from Salah Al Turkmen. He's definitely enjoying himself out there. When the going gets tough, the tough gets going. There's a phrase for this man. The Canadian has definitely done exactly that. Sun Low trying his level best to stay alive. Oh, there's a drop. Picks up nicely. And then on the back foot, good recovery still going on. That's incredible athleticism from the Malaysian. And now looking for the kill. He's always backpedaling, but those power shots definitely helping him in his favor. Incredibly, we are still going on. Salah Al Turkmen this time around. He's so good. 9-4 and just 2 points away from winning this. And who would have thought after dropping the first 2 sets this would be the scoreline? Malaysian seems like he's tired and gassed out. But Salah Al Turkmen, he's found a different gear. They say most of the motor engines have 6 gears. He's found the 7th one. That's for sure. That's how he survived in this epic clash. And then the deception. 10-4. Just 1 point away now. Watch that once again. The Malaysian trying his level best. But then look at that. That backhand kill. The drive. And he's done it. Salah Al Turkmen from 2 sets down wins the quarterfinal 3 successive sets on the trot, defeating Wasan Law in the end 3-2. And he's booked a spot in the semi-final. This has been incredible from the Canadian. A great display and courage in Chennai. And that's what we come to see. That's what the squash lovers come to see. Salah Al Torkman 11-4, winning the last set, winning the game 3-2. Wasan Law, the Malaysian, did his level best in the first 2 sets, but I think he was gassed out, tanked out towards the very end, and defeated by a motivated and a highly influential Salah Al Turkman, using his height, using his courage and his willpower to his advantage. In the last 3 sets, he found a different gear, working the court, maneuvering the spaces, and making sure that he outpowers the athleticism of Wasan Law. Take nothing away from the Malaysian, he's displayed some incredible squash today. A lot of learning for him. But I just think that Salah Al Turkman manipulated the court much better in the last 3 sets. The way he was forcing the Malaysian in the corners. You can already see the court coverage, the reach, everything on display. And now then, the 4th women's quarterfinal is coming up after this. Stay tuned with us. This day continues, this afternoon continues. And this is the HCL Squash PSA Challenger Tour. My name is Kumar Satyam, and we are in for 2 more games. The 4th women's quarterfinal and then the 4th men's quarterfinal, wherein Suraj Chand will definitely be in action. Stay tuned with us. Live action will continue shortly. All right, then, not a single moment to take our breath because this is what the HCL PSA Challenger Tour has brought to us in Chennai 2026, the quarterfinals. It's been absolutely pleasure. And now, the penultimate game of the day. This is Tanusa Utrian, and she would be taking on Hana Aladdin. It's going to be an epic encounter. Stay tuned with us. Live action continues shortly. Tanusa Utrian representing Malaysia. And she's going to take on Hana Aladdin, the unseeded, representing Egypt. A very warm welcome back to the Indian Squash Academy in Chennai. If you have just tuned in, you've arrived at the absolute perfect moment. We have reached the final quarterfinal fixture in the women's draw of the HCL Squash PSA Challenger Tour, and the narrative coming into this match is absolutely staggering. We are looking at a sensational transcontinental showdown, the high-flying attacking flair of Malaysia clashing with the ultimate giant killer of Egypt. Now let's look at the upper half of this matchup featuring Tanusa Utrian representing Malaysia. Utrian has been a model of supreme focus and steady execution this week. She kicked off her tournament in round 1 by clinical sweeping past India's Ekta Srivastav in state games 11-7, 11-6, 11-9. Then, stepping onto the glass court for round 2, she encountered the tournament 7th seed, Shamina Riaz. After comfortably pocketing the first 2 games 11-8 and 11-8, Utrian took a minor tactical detour in the third, dropping it 1-11, before immediately asserting a dominance to close out the match with a decisive 11-6 victory. As she's sharp, highly mobile, and looks absolutely ready to book a spot in the final spore. Right then, before we kick off this game, let's head to John for the interview. He's doing a great job out there talking to the players, and definitely it's really good to hear from the players. But before that, across the tee, Tanusa Utrian faces a player who's just authored the single most dramatic storyline of the entire tournament, the unseeded Aladdin representing Egypt. Aladdin has to work hard for every single millimeter of wood on this court. She began with a sharp 3-0 sweep over India's Vasudha Khandelwal in round 1, taking it 11-2, 13-11 and 11-2. But it was yesterday's round 2 matchup that blew the bottom half of this draw completely wide open. Facing the tournament's number 2 seed, Malak Samir, Aladdin orchestrated a breathtaking 5-game tactical masterclass. And after being hammered 3-11 in the opening game, she dug deep, trading massive physical blows to find herself in a deciding 5th game. And with the match on the line, the unseeded Egyptian absolutely dismantled the world-class 2nd seed, running away with a shocking 3-11, 11-9, 9-11, 11-5, 11-1 victory. And right then, it is the calm, structural control of Malaysia's rising star versus the lethal high momentum giant killing spirit of Egypt's tournament dark horse. A coveted semi-final spot is on the line. The top half of the draw is watching closely, and neither player is going to leave anything apart from everything they've got on the court. And the players are warming up, and we're about to begin very shortly. Now, this is Tanusa Utrian versus Hana Alatin, about to begin shortly. All right then, about to begin. Tanusa Utrian from Malaysia versus Aladdin from Egypt, Hana Aladdin. And both of them almost identical in their age. The Egyptian, roughly around 19 years. The Malaysian, 20. Almost same height, 163 centimeter for the Malaysian, 165 for the Egyptian. And here we go. This is going to be an exciting matchup between Tanusa versus Hana Aladdin. And Aladdin starting really well now. She's got some incredible power in those arms. And reaching out. This is a frenetic start to the set. Hana Aladdin coming on all cylinders firing. Tanusa Utturian has to watch her game. That's unfortunate, I believe, but the point will belong to Tanusa Utrian. And in the meanwhile, let's listen to John, who's got the winner from the previous game. It's always interesting to hear from him what he's got at stake. And as this game continues, Sean has got a very interesting guest waiting for us. And it's really interesting to hear from the winners. Here we go.
I have 12 man and Salah Elkwen. Salah, we have seen this. That was an intense match against Sanlo. Just tell me, like, what is going through your mind, losing the first two and then coming back very strong at the last three?
I think the first two we were very close, even. I was just given a lot of tins. I think he took advantage of those errors and played better in the first two games. And then just after the second game, I told myself, okay, like, you're 2-love down. There's not much to lose now. Just kind of give it all and no more errors and kind of make him earn the win rather than just hand it to him. And it worked out well in my favor. I also would definitely like to thank my friends for being on my corner. They gave me great advice. So yeah, that was kind of what's going through my head.
Sanlo seems to be a tough competitor. I think maybe you might have seen his videos or like what tactics you brought, after that losing the 2 sets and that made you win.
We actually played college squash in the US, so I know him. I've seen him play. I know a lot of my friends that played him. So I've definitely seen him play before, and he's unbelievably fit and explosive player. He's very, like, you have to win the rally 3 to 4 times to beat him. So that going into the match, I knew that every point will be tough to win and will be easy points. So that was the biggest thing going through my head. That it's very tough to beat, and you have to break him to win the match.
Just tell us like about this platform, HCL Squash PSA Challenge Tour 2026. Platform like this, your travel from Canada to Chennai.
I think this is the first 9K I played with a glass court, so I'm very happy about that. The facility is great. I think it's amazing to have a glass court at that level. It's not something you see commonly. So yeah, extremely happy with the court, extremely happy with the facility.
Putting a tick mark on the quarterfinals, and then now it's time for you to move to the semi-final. Just to tell me, what was the game plan like for the game?
So the semi-finals are actually one of my friends who was coaching me playing in it. So hopefully he wins, and then this is a bit of a friendly battle between us. So yeah, looking forward to that, and I'll go watch a little bit, take some notes, and try to help him to win.
Pleasure talking to you, Mr. Fatul Big game. That's Sal, and over to the Kumar.
Well, thank you, John. That was Salah Al Trugman, the winner from the previous game. He was down by 2 sets, but then plunged out a historic comeback, a comeback for the ages. But coming back to the center court now, to the glass court. Danusa, the Malaysian, taking on Hana Aladdin. Aladdin leading right now, and this has been the story of this tournament so far. Hana Aladdin in the previous encounter taking the game to 5 sets, and she did make a very massive upset. But now facing the Malaysian, she has to be on top of the game, and she is so far for all. Both of these athletes definitely giving it all. Really impressed by how Hana Aladdin has started this game. Those backhands, they've got a certain slice and zip onto it. This time around, the referee has to come in. Hana Aladdin does not believe. She feels like she was impeded. And she drops her racket in disbelief, the Egyptian. Definitely worth discussing. But Danusa has got the point. Oh, that's good. That's more than good. 7-4 for Danusa. Otrian, the Malaysian, is definitely cruising. Hana Aladdin at one point, she started off really well, but then the Malaysian starting to take the lead. What has the Egyptian got in store? Completely outfoxing the Egyptian is the Malaysian. Danusa Otrian now getting into the groove. 8-4 in the name. Starting to probably feel that the first set is going to belong to her. A long way back for the Egyptian now. Once again colliding together. That's the same story. We saw that the previous time around, to which Hana Aladdin was not happy. But I think this time around, she's got the point in her favor. Stroke to Aladdin. 5-8. She would be happy with that. But immediately conceding the point. Danusa. She's so good today. And this is the tempo of the game. 9-5. Oh, just so good. Hana Aladdin not able to pick that up. I'm not going to give a lot of hard times for the Egyptian because the Malaysian has been so good. Now just 1 point away and she could finish it right here, right now. But then the Egyptian comes back. That backhand kill. The cross-court drive is perfect. Still alive in the game. Still alive, Hana Aladdin. We've seen that she can have that fighting spirit, but Danusa Otrian almost nonchalantly finishes the first set in her favor. 11-6 for the Malaysian, completely dominating Hana Aladdin, who did start really well, but towards the end, it was the Malaysian who showed her calmness, her composure, and her quality. 11-6, the first set belongs to the Malaysian, Danusa Otrian. Stay tuned with us. Live action will continue shortly. We're excited for the second set. Well, back in action. The glass court. Tenusa Utrian versus Hana Aladdin continues in the second set now. Utrian winning the first one in a favor. Really well done over there. Hana Aladdin, the kind of start we saw from her, suddenly probably felt like slowed down a bit. And now just perfect. That drop, the cross-court drop, that's what we're calling it, aren't we? Tenusa Utrian, just so good. Hana Aladdin. It's going to be really important to see what she's got under her belt now. Just not able to get that above the 10. Right idea from the Egyptian, just not the right execution. Oh, just too good. Just too good. Starting to enjoy herself in this game now is Tenusa Utrian. 3 love to her. Really good with those backhand exchanges, both these players. Good recovery from the Egyptian. Still has to make a lot of ground, and then the drop shot, not able to pick it up. That's the brilliance of Tenusa Utrian. 4-0. Sizable lead now. She's looking to finish this quickly. Hana Aladdin in the round 2. She did display a great fighting spirit. Good volley from, and then the backhand volley from Hana Aladdin. So she's depicted the volleys and now perfect. Decepting Tenusa Utrian. That's the kind of game the Egyptian has to bring today. Her first point in the second set, and now gets the second as well. It's followed by a little fist bump. She's happy, and slowly and steadily getting back into it. How about the Malaysian? You cannot take your eyes away from the Malaysian. She's just so good with those forehand drops. Oh, a deception. Hana Aladdin felt like this was going to be a backhanded cross-court, but instead Tenusa Utrian with a backhanded straight drive, completely catching the Egyptian off guard. That's what we're talking about, right? Always being one step ahead of her opposition. The commentator's curse, though, this time around hits the Malaysian Tanusa Utrian. Should have been a simple drive, but hits it instead onto the 10. Oh, this is good from Hana Aladdin. I mean, at instances, she's been so powerful with her shots. He needs to be consistent with them now if she wants to take this game into some deciding moments. We have seen the Canadian pull off a comeback in the previous quarterfinal, Salah Elturkman in the men's division, after losing the first two sets, but Hana Aladdin would not want to lose this one, but she has no response to Tanusa Utrian, who's just simply magnificent. Watch this. Giving no chance to Hana Aladdin to get onto the end of it. 7-4 in her favor now. Tanusa Utrian looking to kill this game as soon as possible. And the cross-court backhand comes. And that's a feature of a game. The Malaysian has done that. And now with the straight hand backhand. This would be an interesting one. I think Tanusa Utrian had time to move away. She had time after connecting with a shot. Watch that once again. She had time to move away, but I think she didn't. And that point is definitely awarded to Hana Aladdin. That's a penalty. That's a stroke. Hana Aladdin slowly and steadily, though, getting back into it. She definitely knows the importance of winning the second set. You don't want to be down by 2 sets. 6-7 now. Still in the favor of the Malaysian. The Egyptian is making things interesting now. Hana Aladdin. Nice pickup. Still going on. Incredible from Hana Aladdin. Keeping it alive, one full stretch, and then the drop. Picked up nicely, but still, it's Aladdin who gets the point. And she's leading 8-7. This is phenomenal stuff from the Egyptian. Does not want to go down so easily. That drop comes in. Brilliant, brilliant. The Egyptian once again, 9-7 now. This is some incredible squash. This is what we saw in the second round as well. She does not give up. Finds a different gear to a game. And now the Malaysian is trailing for the first time. The backhand volley. Just too quick. Just too quick with the power shot. Catching the Malaysian off guard. Hana Aladdin, take a close look at her. She's definitely one for the future. 10-7, clinical performance. What a comeback this has been. It's trailing with 4-0 at one point, I believe. If I'm correct. And now is about to win. And she has done it. The second set belongs to the Egyptian Hana Aladdin. At one point, Tanusa Utrian, the Malaysian, was flying away, but the Egyptians showing incredible grit and courage, pulling this one back, winning it 11-7. I love squash, that's for sure. And that's because of such performances. Hana Aladdin definitely is making some new fans out here at the HCL Squash PSA Challenge Tour. 11-7. It's one set each, and we're in for a treat, that's for sure now. Right then, this has been the story so far. Two identical sets, 11-7, 11-7, but in favor of two different opposition. Tanusa Utrian winning the first one, the Malaysian 11-7, but then Hana Aladdin coming back and winning the second 11-7 in her favor. And we're all poised for the third set. It's definitely going to be an exciting match. For all money, we thought Hana Aladdin was probably down and out after Tanusa Utrian took the lead in the second set, but then from somehow, Aladdin finding some incredible resolve. And here we go for the third set. It's Aladdin to serve. And we are definitely watching this one with our absolute best. And these players definitely get the commentators riled up in the box, that's for sure. Tanusa once again takes the first point to her name, the Malaysian. That will give her the confidence, that's for sure. Really like the way Hana Aladdin hits those backhand drives. And then the drop. Followed by that volley. It's perfect. The volley kill from Hana Aladdin, the Egyptian. You never know when she's down. 1-1 now. Oh, once again, the referee has to come into the equation. Yeah, this game would be absolutely heated up. Tanusa Utrian now knows that she's in a match, just warming herself a bit. She knows that she's got to get into a battle now with Hana Aladdin. Nice stretch from her. And then just nonchalantly lifting it up. Oh, what was that? That was a straight-handed... that was a drop shot, but a straight-handed one. Just lifting it up gently, Hana Aladdin. 3-1. And not slicing it, lifting it up. And now 4-1. The script has changed completely as Hana Aladdin has found a new gear to a game. Oh, that cross-court forehand is a thing of beauty from Aladdin. Now using the boost. It goes for the volley. Nice return by Tanusa. That backhand cross-court. Then the drop shot. Replied really well. Oh, this should be a point to Tanusa, I believe. And now, and surprisingly, it's not a point to her. And she's also a bit surprised by that. You can see the look and the reaction from the Malaysian. But Hana Aladdin will take everything. 5-1 now. We've already seen a 5-set game. That was the previous one between Salah Al Turkmen and his opponent, Wasan Low. This is the good rally once again building. Those backhand drives. Then the cross-court from Hana Aladdin. Tanusa does really well. Hey, she does really, really well on that occasion. In a game that she's probably been taken by the storm. Hana Aladdin has started off bursting in. The first point was won by Tanusa, but then she's probably taken a nick. And now she's won the second for herself. But Hana Aladdin, highly impressed by this girl out here. And now once again trading those backhands in the corner. Testing out each other, and then the volley, the backhand volley, met firmly. What a shot! What a shot from Hana Aladdin! That cross-court forehand that she's got is perfect. Hits it with so much power. And the precision onto it makes it incredibly harder for the opposition to pick it up. And Hana Aladdin, 6-2. On the volley. Backhand response from Tanusa, the Malaysian. The backhand volley is met nicely by the Egyptian. And then the drop shot. Recovered well, but the finish. Oh, it's still met up and picked up nicely. Hana Aladdin. She's definitely enjoying herself out there on the court. Can she finish it now? Oh, this is some incredible shot hitting from both the athletes out there. Oh, Aladdin just withdraws a shot. Probably a safety let. But watch this once again. Yes, I think that's going to be... that's the point for Aladdin, 7-2. Could have been a safety let as well. To Aladdin, 7-2. About to finish this game quickly. Look how quick she recovers, but then... It's not just the recovery, it's the way she's forcing her opposition into making the errors. Danusa Austrian does not know what has hit her. 8-2 now. Hannah Aladdin is turning the script. She's flipping it all together. Oh, that boost picked up nicely. This should be. I'm not so sure. I'm not going to guess it up, but it felt like Hannah Aladdin was impeded by Danusa Austrian. Oh, it's not happening. It's not happening. The Malaysian has lost. She's lost her groove all of a sudden. 10-2, just 1 point away from winning the second successive set as the Egyptian, after dropping the first, goes for the drop and finishes the game in some style. Hannah Aladdin takes this one 11-2 in her favor. 2 successive wins in 2 successive sets for the Egyptian. Has seen her take the upper hand in this quarterfinal. Danusa Austrian does not know what has hit her. She was playing so well in the first set, winning it 11-7, but then dropping 2 sets 11-7 and 11-2 against the Egyptian Hannah Aladdin, who's found a different groove and a different gear in the quarterfinals. Stay tuned with us. This game is going out to a dramatic finish. Live action continues shortly as Hannah Aladdin displaying all the skills that she's got in a quadlet. Danusa Austrian, for all the good work she did in the first set, she does not know what has hit her. You can always see a bit of disappointment. This was probably the shot of the day for me. So good from Hannah Aladdin. But then, I mean, those deceptions as well. You feel like Danusa is expecting the cross court. Hannah goes for the straight drive. And when she expects the straight drive, she goes for cross court. And she's got a decent forehand onto her. It's been reflecting. Watch this. This was perfect. This was what I was talking about, the forehand, the power onto the shot, and the precision. It's going to be really interesting. We are into the 4th set now. Danusa Austrian needs to keep this alive, needs to win the set if she has to make it into the 5th, and if she has to keep her hopes alive for the semi-finals. For Hannah Aladdin, win this set, and you're in the semi-final. That would be a massive, massive victory for her. Stay tuned. We will continue with the live action very shortly. Well, back in live action. This is the 4th set. Hannah Aladdin to serve. She would like to kill this game right here, right now. That's for sure. Hannah Aladdin. Oh, once again impeding. That's thrice now. That's the same thing has happened. And I think Danusa Austrian, she would be penalized for this. Oh, once again, the same thing being repeated. It's not looking good right now. Danusa Austrian, definitely. She is a bit challenged right now. 2-0 for Hannah Aladdin. Exchanging those backhand drives. Oh, just hits the 10, I believe. Just hits the 10. Right idea by Aladdin. That backhand drop volley is what she was trying to execute. We saw that executed to perfection in the previous few games. Danusa picks up the first point, and there's 2 a die set for her. She has to win this one to stay alive. Oh, good pickup. But I think the point will belong to Danusa. Watch that once again. The ball Ted. She knew that. She realized. It's 2-all now. Oh, once again, the same story repeats. And Tanu Sautria looks at the referee. She's saying, what do I gotta do? How do I gotta move? And that's what she's trying to talk to the referee. But I think she can move a bit quicker. She has to probably move a bit quicker to give space to Hana Latin. it's just the part of the game where the referees have to come in. The point has to be replayed now. It's continuing. It keeps on continuing. This time around, Aladdin will get the point to her name. 3-2, Han Aladdin in the lead. Oh, nice drop from Aladdin. And now the volley. Oh, this is good. But then the pickup, was it on time? Certainly Tanusa Utrian does not believe that. Watch that once again. Delicate. Was picked up by Han Aladdin, but not in time. 3-all now. That's good from Tanusa Utrian, wasn't it? Now a decent rally building up. That has been one of the features of this 4-set encounter. This time around the point will definitely belong to the Malaysian. Tanusa Utrian is so good. Look at this. The volley was perfect. That backhand drop shot. Malaysian goes in the lead for the first time in this 4th set. Nice drop. Really nice drop. But once again, there's got to be a check on this. Watch that. Was she impeding the Egyptian? Yes, she was. I think Tanusa Outrin has to just move her body onto the right. When she plays the drop, just move it quick. Because you know that the Egyptian will plead her case, right? Oh, good. Good from Hana Aladdin. Now in the lead, 5-4. But coming back to it, you know the point that the Egyptian will plead a case. And most not often, the referees will give that. Because you're coming in from behind. And it would be a bit hard for you if the player's not moved in front. Some decent exchanges right now between the Malaysian and the Egyptian. Oh, decent. And then the reach to pick that up is perfect from the Egyptian. Still keeps it alive. This is some elite level of squash that we are watching in the 4th quarterfinal. It's 5-all. Tanusa Utrian with the serve now. It's going to go right on the wire. The Malaysian is not going to give up so easily. She wants to keep her hopes alive. Picks it up on the volley. And then the forehand boost. This is good. This is really good from the Egyptian. Goes in the lead, 6-5. Oh, delicate. Exchanging those forehand, beg your pardon, the backhand blows. Try to slow down the game a bit. It's not going to pick up a pace, that's for sure. Oh, unlucky. Hits the 10, Tanusa Utrian. 7-5 to Hana Aladdin. Just 4 points away now from booking a spot in the semi-finals in what would be a major victory for her. Tanusa Utrian on probably the stretch should have been just a bit more. Expected her to pick that up, but with tired legs, Hana Aladdin does really well though. For a moment it was unable. It felt like it was out of her reach, but still going on by Tanusa Utrian. Point belongs to her. Take nothing away from Hana Aladdin. The way she's been picking up those balls, she's done really good. 7-6. It's a tight contest. This is what you expected. And now, this is the business end. And the Malaysian is definitely picking up the steam. 7-all. Well, you never know which way this game is going to tilt. But certainly, if it tilts in the way of Malaysian, we are going to watch another round of compelling squash. Or should I say, another set of compelling squash. To not get confused between the vocabularies. Oh, delicate drop. Picked up nicely by Danusa. Still continuing, exchanging blows after blows. Drop comes in from the Malaysian. Probably a trick shot. And trying to kill it off. And nicely done. And still going on the ball. I think it's the flaw. Yes, it does. It's advantage to Danusa Utrian now. Hana Alatin probably thinking where it went wrong. Tying her rope now. 8-7 for the Malaysian. And this is do or die territory for Tanusha Utrian, and she knows that. Does not want to concede the game, that's for sure. Neat backhand exchanges between the two players. And then the drop. Picked up nicely by Tanusha Utrian, the Malaysian. The volley. And the backhand volley has been a feature of Hana Aladdin's game. Oh, nicely done. Makes the Malaysian work. Hana Aladdin, 8-all now. She is a surgical lady out there. The precision of a surgeon is what we're saying. Ah, good. Danusa Austrian says, watch me. Anything you can do, I can do better. 9-8. And we are going down the wire in this final encounter. The fourth quarterfinal and the last quarterfinal of the women's division. And Danusa Utrian, when it mattered the most, is picking up the heat. She's picking up the steam. 10-8, 1 point away from dragging this game into the fifth set, into the deciding set. 10-8. Needs only 1 point now. Hana Aladdin, she has done so much hard work. She's not going to give up so easily, that's for sure. Expect this to probably go a bit long. This is decent. The drop shot is picked up nicely by Hana Aladdin. And then the post, the forehand post. Oh, just unable. Just unable to keep that alive. Hana Aladdin. Danusa Utrian. She has dug deep. She's found the nerves. She's found the comeback zeal. And she's dragging this game into the fifth set. Danusa Utrian versus Hana Aladdin has been a treat to watch, and we are going into the deciding set. Stay tuned. Live action continues after this. Well, back into live action, and this is a deciding set between the Malaysian and the Egyptian. Tenusa Utrian versus Han Aladdin continues. Still have so much. We're waiting for one final clash, one final blow. It's 1-1 now. Ah, that's decent. That's delightful from Han Aladdin. Watch that and frame it on the billboard. That's how good that was. 2-1. Tenusa Utrian, the Malaysian, has to make sure that she gets. Oh, once again, the same story repeats. It's the same corner wherein that impedition is happening way after again. Watch that once again. She goes for the drop, the Malaysian, and then she's unable to move. The Egyptian comes from behind, collides and clutches. And that points belong to the Egyptian. And that's the same story repeating. Tenusa Utrian, that's 4th or 5th time now that's happened. Not able to move herself away from the body, from the ball. Han Aladdin profited from that. Nice pickup. Had to go around Tenusa Utrian and does not go for the shot, citing a safety concern. For one. Inching closer to that victory, which will definitely be a major, major victory for her. We're going to enter the semi-finals already. The brackets have been locked in. Good rally. Oh, that's decent. Hana Aladdin. She's obviously on her way now. If there's a miraculous comeback, but apart from it, she's on her way to face the South Korean Hwa Young-eum in the semi-finals, unless and until the Malaysian can do something miraculous now, or there's such kind of errors from the Egyptians. Still, the game is alive, though. You cannot take it for granted. 2-5. Long way to go. We have seen crazy comebacks happening in this game. But the Egyptian, it would be a bit surprised if she drops points from here on. Malaysian making a comeback, 3-5 now. Back in action. This is a good comeback. Small little comeback being knitted by Tenusa Utrian. This is the kind of squash you expect in a quarterfinal. Oh, brilliant. We're working out each other. Tenusa Utrian now. And now to kill it. Good recovery. And this certainly could be it. And now this is it. Hana Aladdin. From close range. That forehand drive is working well in her favor. Tenusa Utrian expecting a drop maybe, or maybe a cross-court shot. Aladdin goes for the forehand drive. The straight drive works in her favor. Now once again, pulling off a shot. Tenusa Utrian has got a lot of complaints with the referee in this game, and you cannot argue with an athlete when he's playing or she's playing the game. They see the game from a different angle, but in the end, it's the referees, the umpires that have all the rights. 7-3 right now in the favor of Hana Aladdin, and Tenusa feels like the decisions are not going in her favor. 8-3 now. Hana Aladdin could end this and could end this very quickly now. Oh, there you go. Closer, but has to wait. 4-8. Tenusa Utrian has to fight, and she's going to fight till the very end. Drop shot was perfect, wasn't it? This is Hana Aladdin at a level best. That is Shiki from the closest of range. 9-4, just 2 points away from scripting history. Incredible stroke play from both these ladies. Whatever happens, it's been a hell of a match to watch. Both of them sharing 2 sets each. It's incredible to watch how Danusa Utrian won the first set. It was the Egyptian who won the second. The Egyptian won the third, and Danusa had to win the fourth. She did win the fourth, and now in the fifth, it's 5-9 in the favor of the Egyptian Hana Aladdin. 2 points away from winning this. Oh, that's genius. Isn't that brilliant from Danusa Utrian? 6-9, and she's alive. Gotta watch the replays onto that one. Take a close look. Oh, just wow. The 6-9, still trailing by 3 points though. Hana Aladdin, they're using that boost to her advantage. Hana Aladdin, and now she's closer. Watch that once again. 7-9. Danusa Utrian getting closer and closer. Trying to reduce that deficit. This is one hell of a squash game, that's for sure. This is going right down the wire. And this is going to be benefiting. This is going to be really, really benefiting the Egyptian. She knows it that she's close. 10-7, just 1 point away from reaching the semi-final where the South Korean waits. Could be any moment now. Could be any moment for Hana Aladdin. She is to be careful though. Still alive, 8-10. Danusa Utrian would not give up so easily as she's fighting till the very end. This has been the best quarterfinal that we have seen today, no doubt about it. And these girls out on the court have displayed everything. The fighting spirit, the grit, the courage. And now to kill it. Hana Aladdin had the chance. Good pick up by Danusa Utrian. Still going on. Aladdin with that backhand drive. Now with the boost. Still continuing. What a rally this is to finish the game maybe now for Hana Aladdin. This would be some way to win a point and win the game. Still continuing. Something has to give up now. Incredible. Just incredible. You can see from both the players, they are down on the court. This is grueling. This is gruesome. And this is squash of the highest order. It's 9-10. Danusa Utrian plotting a comeback. Hana Aladdin, the Egyptian. She's still 1 point away from winning. Oh, wow. This is simply staggering. Danusa to serve. Can she keep away at least 1 point to take this game to 10-all? She has to do it. A point for Hana Aladdin and she wins it. Good stretch from Aladdin. Keeping it alive, throwing everything, but still we continue. Genius. Just perfect. Hana Aladdin on full stretch. And Danusa Utrian has leveled it up. 10-all. This is absolutely perfect. What a game of squash. Definitely out of my seat, that's for sure. And now it's anyone's game. Aladdin has played so well, but Danusa Utrian is going into the lead. 11-10. Aladdin pleading her case. Utrian is ready with the serve now. The decision won't change. 11-10, 1 point away. The Egyptian has played so good. It was her set to win. And now this is match point for the Malaysian. Can Aladdin save this? Can she save the day for herself and for Egypt? Or will the Malaysian, after a tight and grueling game, enter the semi-finals? Drop shots. Oh, left by Hana Aladdin. Danusa Utrian pointing is no sign to the referee, and I don't think her signals would be appreciated. immediately waved the fingers towards the referee. It's 11 all now. The game now finished at 13. Oh, I'll let this game continue towards the entire day now. Oh, no, no, no. It's slipping away. It's slipping away from Tanusa Utri, and 2-11 for Hana Aladdin. Just 1 point now away. Just one. This is where nerves are tested. Oh, yes! Hana Aladdin has done it! The Egyptian is in the semi-finals after a tight, grueling, gruesome, intense game of squash that stretched to 5 sets. It's Hana Aladdin who wins his 13-11 in the final set. She wins the game 3-2. And she is into the semi-finals, the Egyptian. What a story this has been. Take nothing away from the Malaysian, Tanusa Utrian, who was involved in an absolute epic in Chennai. Oh wow, the HCL Squash PSA Challenge Tour has given us an epic. At the final score, Tanusa Udrian winning the first set 11-7, Hana Aladdin then winning the second 11-7, Hana Aladdin winning the third 11-2, but then in the last 2 sets, it was grueling, gruesome. Tanusa winning 11-8 the fourth one, Hana Aladdin winning the fifth 13-11. And that brings us to a close to this game, the last game of the day. It's going to be the men's quarterfinal, Roshdi versus Suraj Kumar Chand. Stay ready for that. Stay excited for it. The last quarterfinals is up and ready. Right then, for the last game, for the last quarterfinal, the men's quarterfinal, it's going to be Adam Roshdi from Egypt taking on Suraj Kumar Chand from India. And that's about to kick off very, very soon. After this thrilling game won by the Egyptian Hana Aladdin in the women's division, it's now time for Adam Roshdi to challenge the number 2 seed, Suraj Kumar Chand. I'm really excited for this one to begin. A very warm welcome once again to all the squash fans joining us live. We're at the business end of the HCL Squash PSA Challenge Store. The stage is set for a blockbuster quarterfinal clash here on July 13, 2026. And in one corner, we have Egypt's high-flying, unseeded giant killer, Adam Roshdi. He has taken the hard road to get here, dominating his opening round against Palani World Ravi Kumar in state games before putting on a clinical display yesterday to upset the 8th seed Waitani in a fast-paced 4-game battle. Standing across the glass court is none other than the Hope crowd favourite and the tournament's formidable second seed, India's Suraj Kumar Chand. After receiving an opening round bye, Suraj Kumar Chand shook off some early resistance against Amar Al-Tamimi yesterday, dropping the first game before storming back with relentless precision to secure a spot in the final eight. It's a classic battle of momentum versus elite seeding. Will Roshdi continue his fairy tale underdog run, or will the composure and the power of Suraj Kumar Chand punch the ticket to the semi-finals? The players are warming it up, and we are beginning in a short while. Stay tuned. Well, Adam Roshdi has been good in this tournament so far. And the first round, winning against Ravi Kumar in 3 successive sets, 14-12, 11-7, 11-8, and then also, interestingly, winning in the round second as well. Here are we with John for the interview.
A very good evening to you all. One of the best squash matches ever seen in this HCL Squash PSA Challenger Series 2026. I have Anna with me. Anna, that was really a very intense and close match. Tell me, like, what made you to win with Tanusha even after losing that first one?
Actually, it's my mental coach. She always told me that whatever happened, like we talked before the match, and she told me that it is expected that she takes the first game. And throughout the whole match, it's like she told me that it's a decision to not like lose focus and stuff. It's a decision to not give up. So that's what I kept telling myself the whole match, and yeah.
We can see that you love the sport and you run very fast inside the court, and also those drop shots. You have that agile. From quarterfinal, now we are moving to the semi-final. So what is that clear plan like for your semi-final match next?
I actually don't know who I'm going to play against tomorrow. I haven't looked. I like focus on match per match, but I'm gonna go back and plan the whole thing and hopefully watch whoever I'm going to play tomorrow, and hopefully it's gonna be a good game.
Any special dedication for you? You know, dedicating this win to any family, friends, or anyone?
Definitely my mother, my father, my brothers, everyone. Yeah, my coaches, of course. Oh my God, yeah, yeah.
And that Sana is very happy, and thank you. So over to the comms right now.
Well, she's cheerful and bubbly, Hannah Aladdin, and why not? Gives credit to her family, to her friends, to her brothers. And here we go now. Suraj Kumar Chand taking on Adam Roshdi from Egypt. And right from the get-go, in some sensational style, this game is kicked off. Always good to hear from John. He's a delightful young man. The man with the interview, he's doing a good job out there. And here, Adam Roshdi versus Suraj Kumar Chand. They need to do the good job. Roshdi taking the first point for himself. It's going to be an interesting battle, that's for sure. Two different styles. You also see the height difference coming in. Oh, unable to pick that up. That's right in the corner. It's always difficult to pick those up. Roshdi has gone 2 points up. Suraj Kumar Chand has to start getting back in the game. There's still a long way to go. For sure, he's not going to be nerved. Both of them right-handed, so that's probably going to work well in their favor. It's always a tricky to face a left and right-handed equation. Roshdi has started off this game really well. Oh, what a rally this is, continuing up and forth. Oh, I love that. Straight from the get-go. One of the longest rallies we have seen so far in the day. Oh, tries to go for the delicate. Is making the Egyptian work, is the Indian. But so is the Egyptian. He's making the Indian work. Both of them making each other work on this glass court. Something has to give up. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Finally. Just brilliant. Suraj Kumar Chand picks up the first point for himself and now gets the serve. Yeah, lost the first set when he was facing round second opponent, Suraj Kumar Chand, but then won the remaining 3 sets. So he could start games a bit slow. And against the Egyptian Adam Roshdi, we just saw Han Aladdin making Egypt proud. Egypt's already a land of great talent in squash, and Adam Roshdi definitely showing why. It's just good. He's good. This lad, Roshdi. 3-1 now in his favor. Now goes for that backhand boost. And then the front foot, the forehand drive from Suraj Kumar Chand. Once again, a long rally. This has been the feature of the game so far between the Egyptian and the Indian. Testing out each other. Oh, this is good. Really good. And now still going on. Oh, wow. How will they ever stop right now? Suraj Kumar Chand and Adam Roshdi. They could go all night long at this pace. At this point, it's no longer squash, it's physical endurance. And still continuing. Suraj Kumar Chand showing incredible resilience, and so does the Egyptian Adam Roshdi. Now with that backhand cross court. Oh, they're continuing. Someone keep an eye on the watch. It's been more than 60 seconds, I believe. And finally, after probably the longest rally we have seen in the quarterfinals, finally comes to an end. Point to Suraj Kumar Chand, the Indian. He had to fight for it, but he's got it. I'm sure that clocked the 60-second mark. That's for sure one of the longest rallies out there that we've seen today in the quarterfinals. But this time around, Suraj Kumar Chand unable to lift that up. (4-2). Roshdi. Been a decent start from him. Really loving the way he started this game off. Long rallies. The feature so far. Roshdi hits the 10. And Suraj Kumar Chand definitely will enjoy himself out here. 3-4. Slowly getting into the game. Oh, that's not going to work in his favor. The commentator's curse has been working well so far. Suraj Kumar, after earning that point, hits it straight to the 10. Unforced error, I have to say, certainly. But this time around, does well. Well, not letting Adam Roshdi run away with the game. Certainly catching him up. Mostly in the back foot so far, trailing. But he's a good player. You expect him to make a comeback. Even if he concedes the first set, he's got all the tools to make a comeback later on. Oh, this good hitting from the Egyptian. Good recovery from Suraj Kumar Chand as well. Backhand. And then the forehand, combining it all together. But Adam Roshdi has replies to everything that Suraj Kumar Chand is throwing at him. I'm sure they've gone more than 30 seconds once again. Keep an eye on that. It's going to be a physical game. Trying to pin back Adam Roshdi, Suraj Kumar Chand. Definitely forcing him back. Now exchanging some backhand drives. And we still continue. Chant. They're trying to be cheeky. And is delicate. This is going to be one heck of a game, that's for sure. It's going to be physical and it's going to be demanding. Adam Roshti with the point over there, 6-4. Suraj Kumar Chand unable to keep that over the 10. Oh, that's good. That's good from the Indian. That is really good. That was perfection, just effortlessly. A kind of a badminton smash, wasn't it? The forehand kill is what we are calling it. Oh, Suraj Kumar Chand. He's getting back into it. 6-all. And we're in for a treat on the last two games. First of all, the Egyptian Han Aladdin, who put on an absolute masterclass against the Malaysian Tenu Sautra. And now, once again, the Egyptian Adam Roshdi in the men's category. Well, the Egyptians are certainly made different. Cut from a different cloth, isn't it? Once again, that long rally, which has been the characteristic feature in this first set between the Indian and the Egyptian. Suraj Kumar Chand is stretching. And you think that he has to stretch a lot in this game against Adam Roshdi because Roshdi is so tall, he enjoys that height advantage. Suraj Kumar Chand has to be on his full stretch. Oh, when you can do this, you don't need to stretch. Just nonchalantly, Suraj Kumar Singh. That's so good. Blasting it. No chance for Adam Roshi to pick that up. He tries to go and kill the game, Suraj Kumar Chand. He's got incredible power and precision. I mean, hits it and the ball is dead. That's the kind of shots he's got into his arsenal, into his locker. The kill shots. And right now restricting it. Cut from Roshdi. Chand replies back. Roshdi continues. Now exchanging backhand blows. Keeping it in the corners. Oh, the skirt from Adam Roshdi. Incredible. They're still going on. I'm sure I've not seen this long rallies in all the quarterfinals. And this time around, Adam Roshdi is not happy with the decision, I believe. Let's watch that once again. It will give a clear indication. Well, he left it. That's Suraj Kumar Chand. He's getting the serve in his favor now. Look at the quickness from Adam Roshdi. I think the Indian is going to have a hard time today. He's in the lead, but he's got to grind and play his best squash. Cannot take the Egyptian for granted. And you can see Suraj Kumar Chand getting in the groove. That hand movement and the way his shots are now connecting from the racket. It's getting faster. He knows he's in for a contest right now with the Egyptian. 8-7. Leading right now, but the Egyptian fighting with Suraj Kumar Chand fights back. 9-7. Good hitting. Making the Egyptian work. And this time around, he couldn't pick it up. Right where the wall ends on the floor. That's where the ball was going for, and you cannot pick them up. 9-7. Suraj Kumar Chand in the lead. Would like to finish the game now. No slip-ups from here on. It's what the head coach would want. Just when you're talking about no slip-ups, Chand slips up. And Adam Roshdi has got a step back into the game. 8-9. Still in the favor of the Indian, though. He needs 2 points to close the game. Roshdi has to come from behind, though. Incredible hitting from both these athletes out here on the glass court in Chennai. Unable to pick is Adam Roshdi on this occasion. Twice now he's unable to pick those shots from Suraj Kumar Chand. Chand picking up his spot very nicely. 10-8, needs one to win the first set. No slip-ups now once again. There's what Indian fans would be expecting, that's for sure. Oh, yes, that's one way to finish a set. And that's Suraj Kumar Chand for you. In a game where it particularly didn't look too much comfortable, he still gets the job done with brilliant shot striking in the end. 11-8, the first set belongs to the Indian Suraj Kumar Chand. The Egyptian has to trail and Egyptian has to fight back from behind, something that the Egyptians do really well. Well, back into action on the glass court as Suraj Kumar Chand locks arms with Adam Roshdi in the second set after winning the first one in a very tight and intense encounter. But in the end, Suraj Kumar Chand displaying his quality, and now you can see that he's slowly getting into the game, already taking the first point in the second set. He's moving much quicker, looking like a very different player to what we saw in the first few minutes of the first set. Suraj Kumar Chand. He's definitely a slow starter. That is quite evident from the previous encounter from Suraj Kumar Chand. But now 2-0 in his favor, and the Egyptian is feeling the heat in Chennai. Some good shots being shared by the two athletes out here on the glass court. Now, time to trade some backhand blows. Testing out each other in the corners. He's good, and we still continue. I'm just love with this rally that is going on between these two incredible athletes from India and Egypt. And probably this will also belong to Suraj Kumar Chand. He's good, and we still continue. Testing out each other in the corners. 3-0 now. Suraj Kumar Chand definitely getting in the groove. He's a top talent from India. Oh, he's good. Picked up nicely though. Oh, oh, oh yes, Adam Rushdie. Oh yes, and that's how you come back. First point for him. It's not going to give up so easily against the Indian, that's for sure. Adam Rushdie, he's going to fight till the very end and definitely using his height advantage. A better ball reach. Suraj Kumar Chand taking it lightly now. Not using his maximum power on the shots. Wait for that deception to come out of nowhere. Oh, just gently lifting it up. Once again, it feels like Chand is working in reserve mode, wherein Adam Rushdie has to put everything, and Suraj Kumar Chand just calmly dictating the terms of this game, even though the rally is continuing for a long time. But I don't think Suraj Kumar Chand has been put into an uncomfortable position so far, but he is the 10. Gotta stop saying the commentator's curse is for real. 2-3, the Egyptian. Trying to plot a comeback. Left by Suraj Kumar. Both of them have their hands raised. That's a good picture. Both of them raising their hands, pleading their innocence to the ref. Oh, good. Good heading from Suraj. And then the pickup, quick. This is real quick squash right now, display. And now to settle the pace a bit. Suraj Kumar Chand. Oh, it's just too good. Adam Rushdie. He was caught flat-footed. He didn't know where to go, left or to right. And that's the brilliance of Suraj Kumar Chand. He's just so good. A treat to watch. 4-3 in his favor now. I think he's enjoying himself out here in Chennai. The Indian homegrown talent. To take nothing away from Adam Rushdie. He's been involved in a really good match against the Indian Suraj. Oh, nice pickup. And Rushdie once again matching Suraj Kumar Chand like for like and blow for blow. These guys' habit of going into long rallies. Chand now. Here's the 10. Adam Rushdie. He's getting better off Suraj Kumar Chand in his long rallies. We have seen that, and that's twice now. I think that Suraj Kumar Chand in his long rallies has hit the 10. And so certainly, probably Adam Rushdie has no problem into going into those long rallies, tiring his opposition down. That could be the key build-up and the key matchup. It's going to come to fitness. It's definitely going to come to fitness. 5-4 now, Rushdie in the lead. Not working fine. Rushdie takes his lead to 2 points now, 6-4. And Suraj Kumar Chand would be probably kicking himself. Oh, that's the third time that he's hit the 10. Something's happening in this game. It's changing in the favor of Adam Rushdie. Chand needs to focus back. Good from him. Really good. Something's happening in this game. It's changing in the favor of Adam Rushdie. Chand needs to focus back. Well, back in live action, Adam Roshdi dominating in the second set, 9-5. And the meanwhile, the feed was down. It's Adam Roshdi who suddenly picked the pace. Suraj Kumar Chand is trailing. He got the first set in his favor, but Adam Roshdi now showing that he's got the talent to come back and to bounce back the Egyptian, making the Indian work so hard. And Suraj Kumar Chand, he probably could concede the second set, and that could be one of the key things. And he has conceded the second set in the meanwhile, 11-5. It's 1-all. Adam Roshdi coming back after Suraj Kumar Chand wins the first set. It's Adam Roshdi who takes the second set, 11-5 in his favor. Stay tuned. Live action continues after this short break. Back in action. Third set in between the Indian Suraj Kumar Chand and Egyptian Adam Roshdi continues. And Suraj Kumar Chand definitely caught off guard in the previous one. He was doing so well, but Adam Roshdi making sure that he plots the comeback, and the comeback was delightful, winning 11-5 in the second. One set each. We could definitely be in for a treat today, as we were the last time an Egyptian played on this court. That was Hana Aladdin, and that terrific battle with the Malaysian Tanusha Utri just a few moments ago. And Suraj Kumar Chand definitely knows that he's in a battle now. It's not going to be easy for him. Now toppling this Egyptian giant that is Adam Roshdi. Now Roshdi sends the ball out of the court. Well, finally, after a very long time, we've seen the ball go out of the court. It was a predominant feature during the second and the third quarterfinals. For a long time, the ball did not escape the court. Now it's finally escaped. And the ball boys will rush to bring it back, that's for sure. Well, there's a bit of fun element added to this HCL Squash PSA Challenge Store. I'm gonna tip your hat to these ball boys as well, the ball girls, who are doing an incredible job keeping the game alive, quickly retrieving the balls. About to continue once again now. Roshdi. He's not agreeing with the decision. Once again, I don't think those antiques should be Probably the players that they feel differently when they're on the court, but waving fingers to the umpires, probably you can talk to them, but probably just a bit too much. It feels like it's a disagreement. And kids growing up, kids watching squash, you don't want them to be too much arguing with the match officials, with the match referees. That's one point of a game wherein I'm not critiquing it. I'm no one to say that, but it just feels like if you have a disagreement, just you can settle it with a normal conversation with the ref. But to indicate that it's point your fingers and say no, disagree with the fingers, point to the ref, probably sends a wrong message. But hey, you never know when the player's on the pitch and the nerves, the tension, the trauma. Oh, this time around, Suraj Kumar Chand feels like he's been impeded, and definitely he's gonna get his words listened. To 1 for Suraj Kumar Chand. Some nice exchanges. Once again, this has been the feature of the game so far. Adam Roshdi not afraid to go in long rally, and I think more than often it has worked in his favor. Those long rallies are just trying to place the ball. He's going for that drop, the volley drop, but it's not an easy skill to master. I watched that once again. He was going for that forehand volley drop, hits the 10, just the upper side of the 10. It's a hard skill to master. But if you mastered it, you've got a decent chance of probably nicking away every point from the opposition. 3-1 now to Suraj Kumar Chand, who would not be flabbergasted by this 2-point lead. He knows that there's a match to win. He's facing a tough opposition in the form of Adam Roshdi. Both these players are not afraid to go in those long rallies. That's brilliant from Roshdi, bringing all the power shots in his books. Suraj Kumar Chand has replied really well, though. And now, just testing out each other's backhands. Good pickup from Roshdi. Chand now had a chance to kill the game, but Roshdi is still alive. And we have seen that these long rallies have benefited the Egyptian. Will that be the story once again? Once again, those backhand drives just testing out each other. It feels like there's a rhythm to this game. Suraj Kumar Chand nearly outsmarting Roshdi, still continuing. There's a decent pace to this game now. Please check on the timer, check on the clock. More than 60 seconds to this rally, I believe. And we still continue. He's got that one trick shot available in them. Suraj Kumar Chand. He's in the lead right now, but I'm sure he's going to get tired with his long rallies. Roshdi. That backhand volley. And now the forehand volley. And still continuing. Oh, get the timer on. This is the longest rally of the day so far, that's for sure. There's no denying it. On and on they go. The Indian Suraj Kumar Chand, the Egyptian Adam Roshdi. Nothing to separate between them. They're not stopping. Someone get in there and stop these boys. What a rally. Suraj Kumar Chand. Can he finish it now? Adam Roshdi, great pickup. Roshdi first in the front. Now Suraj Kumar Chand picks it up. Roshdi with the drop. Chand with the pickup. Roshdi leaves it. Oh. Watch that once again. Suraj Kumar Chand and then Roshdi leaving it. I'm not so sure if that was the right decision. Oh, that's a shame for that great rally to come to an end the way it did. And this time around, Suraj Kumar Chand will definitely get the point. Roshdi unable to reach, even though he's got the height advantage. I felt that he could have stressed a bit more onto that occasion. Suraj Kumar Chand establishing a healthy 3-point lead in this third set. Now Chand leaves it. Roshdi is still not happy with the decision. He's not happy. But she cannot do much. The ref's verdict, the match official's verdict is final. Oh, Suraj. He's looking good, but then hands over the serve and hands over the point to Roshdi. 2-4. Still in the lead though. Oh, that's good. What was that from Adam Roshdi? Now he could finish it. Yes. Yes. 3-4. Bringing some trick shots in his book, the Egyptian. And the Indian has to be careful. He knows he's in for a fight. Oh, brilliant. And that brings a big cheers from the Indian contingent and the fans out there in Chennai. 5-3. Kumar in the lead. Nice pickup by Suraj. And the follow-up is good from Roshdi. Once again, got him flat-footed. Suraj Kumar Chand at his absolute best. Those two shots that he's played on the last two occasions. The first one was a straight forehand, and the second one was a cross-court forehand. And from close range, he's got the better of his opponent both the times. 6-3. Looking to win 2 successive sets is Suraj Kumar Chand. Oh, sliced nicely. And then that backhand, should you say the backhand volley, wasn't it, from Suraj Kumar Chand? You watch that once again. Get the idea what he was trying to just kill the game in the neck. But Roshdi getting the point for himself. And now Roshdi closing the gap. This is what he's known for, the Egyptian. He's good in closing the gaps. Not too far now, not too far. And you feel like this game could go into the 5th set. Six all. At one point, Suraj was leading 6-3. Roshdi has made sure he makes a comeback. Oh, powerful shot, making decisions. And then forced forward. Look at this, frantic pace to this rally. Adam Roshdi has got every bit of reply that Suraj has thrown at him. Oh, should not have left it. Probably was considered about the safety of his position. Watch that once again. Yeah. No, that's what he's saying, that Suraj should have moved from the way. The referee allowing the point to be replayed. And once again, good hitting by both players out there on the glass court. It's gonna take a while before this game ends. We are in overtime now. 6:25 the Indian Standard Time. Doesn't matter. Oh, phenomenal hitting, phenomenal pickup also from Adam Roshdi. Suraj Kumar Chand felt that this point should have been his. Oh, take nothing away from both these athletes. It's just relentless stuff. And Adam Horsey, they scream out there. I told you the story, 7-6. And the court needs a bit of servicing now in the meanwhile. Adam Roshdi, he's definitely picking up the pace. Semi-final berth is on the line. And that's what these two athletes are fighting for. Place in the semi-finals. Already the men's semi-final number 1 is decided. Chuao versus Saiful Kamal, both from Malaysia. And 1 place remaining to face the Canadian El Turkmen. Salah El Turkmen winning and booking his spot in the semi-finals. So either it's going to be Suraj Kumar Chand or Adam Roshdi. (8-7), still in the favor of the Egyptian, and now 8-8. Suraj Kumar tightening the grip and getting back into it. And stop this athlete, the Indian. He's top. You never know when he's out, you never know when he's beaten. Always finds a way to come back. 8-7, still in the favor of the Egyptian, and now 8-8. 8-all, but the Egyptian will once again be delighted by that outcome. 9-8 in his favor. And this is going to go right down the wire, that's for sure. Nerves would be tested. Who's got the better courage and better character under pressure? Because this is a physical, grueling, gruesome battle. This is intense. Yes, Suraj Kumar Chand. He's not to give up so easily. How do you expect him to give up so easily? He's in a decent vein of form. The second seed, India's very own Suraj Kumar Chand. 9-all now. Just testing each other out in the same corner with shots after shots. The backhand tribes. Expect someone to suddenly change the tempo. It is Chand who goes for the cross-court lob. Oh. You see the idea from Suraj Kumar Chand, but it was not executed to perfection, and that gives Adam Roshdi a chance to kill this game. 10-9. He could go 2 sets up against the second seed Suraj Kumar Chand and the crowd favorite Roshdi to serve, and Roshdi to try and kill the game right now. Goes for the volley. There's some serious power hitting right now on display. Oh, Chand was good, but so was Adam Roshdi in picking that up. And nearly. But Chand now gets the point. 10-all. So we continue. And that's the word that probably we're going to say a lot more times as longer the game proceeds. So we continue. 10-all now. Really impressed by Adam Roshdi today. Really impressed. The way he's just maintaining his composure against the second seed. And now just 1 point away, 11-10. Do not drop this, son. You've done so well. Go get this one. That will give him so much confidence against the number 2 seed, Suraj Kumar Chand. But don't be surprised if the Indian makes a decent comeback and grabs this to 11-all. Roshdi could strike. Trying to kill the game. Suraj Kumar Chand looks focused. Ah, good pickup. But now it's not. Suraj Kumar Chand concedes the second set. It's 2-1 now in the favor of the Italian. Adam Roshdi just one set away from entering the semi-finals. 12-10 in the favor of the Egyptian. It's 2-1. And Suraj Kumar Chand has got all the work to do. The second seed in the second, I beg your pardon, in the fourth set. Live action continues. Well, off we go running. Suraj Kumar Chand versus Adam Roshdi. Roshdi taking the second set. He's leading 2-1 right now. Suraj has to find a way in this do-or-die set for him. It's not going to be easy against the Egyptian, who's definitely finding his groove. First point for Suraj. Teammates cheering him, and that's where the local support could help an athlete. He has to take this game into the fifth set. Chand. Oh. That's clean hitting from Adam Roshdi. The moment he hit it, you did realize that's clean and that's powerful. It's definitely taking the charge, the Indian. It's a very fast-paced game, this one. Suraj Kumar Chand once again makes a mess of it. Adam Roshdi is in an advantageous position. 2-1 for him. Takes the lead for the first time in this game. Chand has to work hard. And now the physical testament is also going to be in question. Who's got the better physical conditioning? Adam Roshdi once again with a brilliant strike. Oh, he was trying for that drop shot once again. This time around hits the 10 and Suraj Kumar will get a point. He would be relieved. Mightily relieved, that's for sure. He's looking comfortable, the Egyptian. Against the number 2 seed. Starting to dominate the game, it feels like the Egyptian now. And that's going to work well in his favor. Needs to win this set to enter the semi-finals. Salah El Turkmen from Canada is waiting. And the winner of this match will face the Canadian in the semi-finals. Good rally, and then the finish. Ah, nice. Done really well to recover. Suraj Kumar Chand. And on we go, which has been a interesting feature of this matchup, is those long rallies. And we are on our way for one of those long rallies. Oh, good. Still picked up nicely by Suraj. That's twice now that he's nearly picked up those shots. Still going on. And this time around, Chand is probably going to lose the point. That's what I'm thinking. He's in a serious concern right now. He's left the racket on the course. Suraj is facing some problems, maybe in his lower back. Oh, definitely, he's got the. He's good to go. Oh, just trying to be delicate, trying to be cheeky. Does not work well in his favor. Suraj Kumar Chand is making those silly mistakes. He's got to cut that out. 4-2. Roshdi is moving much better now. 5-2. Just when I said he's moving much better, you can see Suraj Kumar Chand is probably feeling the effects of that last hit. He was on the ground, left his racket, probably not moving that freely as much as he would have wanted. And Adam Roshdi. 3-point lead, and once again, now this time Chand clatters into Roshdi. Watch that. The replays will give you an indication. Roshdi with the volley, the backhand volley, probably could have moved from the way. Definitely Chand gets the point. Good decision. Suraj Kumar Chand has to do the hard work now. He's down by 2 points. He was down by 3. He's recovered 1. Gotta make sure that he recovers 2 more. You don't want to be trailing in this decisive set, do you? Especially against the Egyptian, who's been phenomenal. Clean power hitting from both the athletes out there on the glass court. Get the clock out once again. Get the timer out. Gotta make sure this rally keeps on going. How many long rallies have we seen already in this 4-set match? Still to continue in the 4th. And just preserving their energy right now. Probably waiting for someone to commit an error. That has been the game plan for both Suraj Kumar and Adam Roshdi, but now stretching each other a bit. That backhand volley from Adam Roshdi, but did he impede Suraj? Yes, it does feel like that. It does feel like that. It's a shame that some of those rallies have to end with a referee's decision. Adam Roshdi gets the point. Suraj Kumar Chand very disappointed. He would be really disappointed with that. 6-4. Miscalculated. Judgment not right. 6-3, beg your pardon. Oh, 6-4, that's the correction. Now the scorer got me in a spot of bother. 6-4 it is. That's what we were thinking. Suraj Kumar Chand is fighting. He's fighting to stay alive in this quarterfinals. 6-5, still in the favor of Suraj, beg your pardon, in the favor of Adam Roshdi. Oh, Roshdi with the drop. And then the cross-court. He's really good with the backhand. The cross-court backhand from Adam Roshdi today has been good. Ah! Suraj Kumar Chand is stretching a bit, but you never know when he makes a comeback or whenever there's a delightful stroke making. Oh, Roshdi cannot reach that. Suraj Kumar Chand, you beauty. 6-all. He's definitely fighting for it. He's not going to give up that easy, that's for sure. Even Steven, the middle of the fourth set. Chand now has to make sure that he does not drop any points. Well, he can drop points, but he would not like to ideally drop points. Probably would want to be a smooth sailing. It was 6-3 at one point, and 6-4, 6-5, 6-6, where he's picked himself up. Suraj has been impressive against the top opponent, the Egyptian Adam Roshdi. Hits the 10. Suraj knows that. He's disappointed. 7-6 advantage to the Egyptian. He's played really good though. Adam Roshdi, take nothing away from him. He's showing that he's one hell of an athlete. Suraj Kumar Chand knows that he's in a battle. He's got to rescue some real games now for himself from here on. Some real points. One thing that works well in the favor of Adam Roshdi is his reach, and that's also a point for the Egyptian. 8-6, Suraj Kumar Chand not helping his cause. He's hit the 10 twice now, back to back. 2 points gifted, I would say, to Adam Roshdi. Oh, it's coming to an end. Suraj Kumar's campaign might be coming to an end now. 9-6, just 2 points away is the Egyptian, unless and until we have a miraculous comeback. And as you said, the commentators curse once again. Roshdi hits the 10 now. 9-7, still in the favor of the Egyptian. Trailing by 2 points, Suraj. And looking to take this game deep into the 5th set now. Roshdi will definitely not want a 5th set. Suraj would want it. Such shots would not help his cause. Adam Roshdi just 1 point away now from entering the semi-finals, wherein the Canadian is waiting. The Salah Al Turkmen, watching it very closely, might be the Canadian versus the Egyptian in the semi-finals, unless and until the Indian has something to say towards this last few points. So what has the referee decided? Well, it's going to be a let Adam Roshdi to reserve. Roshdi nearly finishing it off. Good recovery from Suraj. And then goes for the drop. Roshdi with the power shot. They're trying to work Suraj Kumar Chand is Adam Roshdi towards this last point. Could be any moment though. Suraj Kumar Chand staying alive so far, so good for him. It just feels like there's a confidence about the way Adam Roshdi is moving onto the court now. Picking up everything that's been thrown onto his way. And he might well kill it. Yes! There's the scream from Adam Roshdi, and that scream tells you the story. He's just defeated the number 2 seed Suraj Kumar Chand in India in his hometown, and Adam Roshdi is screaming his way into the semi-finals. What a performance! 11-7 in the fourth set, winning it 3-1, defeating Suraj Kumar Chand in what could be a major upset in the HCL Squash PSA Challengers Tour. What a performance from Adam Roshdi. He deserves it through and through, the Egyptian. And with that, we have got our semi-finals lined up. Incredible. In the men's I beg your pardon, the men's quarterfinals, Adam Roshdi defeats Suraj Kumar Chand. Chand with the first set 11-8, but then three clinical performances 11-5, 12-10, and 11-7 is what the Egyptian has managed, and he's done it in some style. There's the semi-finals lined up. The first one will be Chua versus Mohammad Saifik Kamal. The second one is going to be El Turkman versus the Egyptian right now, who's just dominated the Indian Suraj Kumar Chand. And this is what the PSA Squash Tour has come down to. The women's semi-final, we've got the women's semi-final locked up. Othman will take on Sania Watts, India versus Egypt. And on the other end, Hwang Wong from South Korea taking on the Egyptian Hana Aladdin. Well, that's it from the live tour, live coverage. My name is Kumar Satyam. It's been an absolute pleasure being on the Combox for this quarterfinal, and I'm signing off. See you soon. Well, that's the news from the Glasgow today. It's Adam Roshdi who's defeated Suraj Kumar Chand 3-1. Suraj Kumar Chand winning the first set, but then dropping three consecutive sets to the Egyptian. And the Egyptians have had a good day today. Let's take a look at what Ruqayya Othman did. First defeating Pooja Arti Raku 3-0. Then Joachim Chua from Malaysia defeating Om Sembal from India 3-0. Unnati Tripathi lost to Sania Watts. Both the Indians are fighting out. Sania Watts winning 3-1. Hugo Chang losing 3-0 to Mohammad Saifik Kamal in three successive sets. The Malaysian sets up a semi-final fight with his counterpart Joachim Chua. And also Ruqayya Othman would be facing Sania Watts. That's the first of the semi-finals in both men's and women's division. Ruqayya Othman taking on Sania Watts, the Indian versus the Egyptian. That's the first semi-finals in the women's division. And Mohammad Saifik Kamal, the Malaysian, will take on his countryman Joachim Chua, another Malaysian. And what would be the first men's semi-final. And on the other end of the HCL PSA Challenger Tour in Chennai 2026, Ratika Seelan losing to Hwa Young the South Korean winning 3-1. And then the Canadian Salah El Turkman in the men's division defeating Hwa Sun Lo in 3-2. What an encounter that was. Salah El Turkman was down by 2 sets, but then winning the last 3 sets consecutively. Danusa Utrian was defeated by Hana Aladdin in 3-2 sets. Hana Aladdin, the Egyptian, punching away into the semi-finals. So did the men's contingent from Egypt, Adam Roshdi, who's also in the semi-finals after getting a major victory over the Indian Suraj Kumar Chand, winning 3-1. So the second set of semi-finals, that's going to be Hwa Young-hoom taking on Hana Aladdin, the South Korean versus the Egyptian. And in the men's category, Salah El Turkman, the Canadian, will face the Egyptian Adam Roshdi. Well, it's been a terrific day in the HCL Squash PSA Challenge Tour. My name is Kumar Satyam, commentator for the day. It's been an absolute pleasure and it's been filled with pride and excitement as we look to see you once again on the other end on semi-finals day. For now, Kumar Satyam signing off.
Very good evening to everyone. I have Adam Roshi in this HCL Squash PSA Challenging Series 2026. Adam, that was a wonderful and massive victory for you. That last two sets, like how you just take that comeback over Suraj Kumar Chand. Just tell us about that.
Yeah, of course. He's a good player. He's seed number 2, and thanks God, I managed to came back from like I think 1-love, 4-love. I think I changed, of course, my game plan, and thanks God it works.
We all see your speed and that aggression. That is a love for the sport, which you like. You do. Just tell us about the platform and this exposure, traveling from your country to India, this Chennai.
Yeah, of course. I do put a lot of work on my fitness and training squash. So I think, and of course, Egypt is known as the best country in squash. So yeah, it actually works.
You might be seeing these competitors like from your home or like anywhere you play. Like what was the tactics that you basically like work on that?
Yeah, there's many tactics, of course. My coaches and my dad almost, and my coaches back in Cairo, they always give me tactics, but I can't say this here.
One final and last question: from quarterfinals to the semi-finals, like what's your game plan for this?
Tomorrow's game plan, I don't know. I'm gonna have a good recovery, have a good sleep, a good meal, and I'm gonna talk to my dad, my coaches, and we're gonna see how it's gonna match tomorrow.
I know you run a lot inside the court, and it's time for you to go and take rest. And best of luck for a big game.
Yeah, thank you so much.
That's Adam Roshdi. So it's time for me to go through the things which are all the in the matches that we have seen today in this HCL Squash PSA Challenging Series 2026. Let me go with the quarterfinal results in this beautiful day. Adam Roshri beating Suraj Kumar Chand by 3-1, and Anna Haldin beating Tanusa Uthiren so 3-2, and Salah Eltogman beating Wasen Low and by 3-2, and then Huak Chang Hum beating Radhika Sutantira Seelan of India, and Mohammad Shafiq Kamal beating of Yuga Jain, and finally Sanya Watsing beating of Unati Tirupati, and Joachim Cho beating Om Semwal, and the last one is Rokia Hothman beating Pooja Aarti Raghu. So that's it for today. Have a pleasantful day. Very good evening. Thank you. This is John signing off from here.